Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining. And what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just says the game is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in a Marvel movie. This is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. This guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil, caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. This is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. We've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I know this isn't my usual setup, but don't panic. This is not a cause for alarm. I'm actually here by choice. What you're looking at is hours of hard work. For about 1.5 years now, I've been teasing on stream that I'm finally going to get the motivation to set up my streaming room and make it look really fucking cool, like a beautiful gamer's wet dream. And take a look. Did I lie, huh? I went from one empty room to another. It's like Squidward when he goes to that place to be all alone. So yeah, I just haven't felt like finishing this room today, but I will pretty soon. Maybe in another 1.5 years, we'll see. But we're here now, and I want to talk about something pretty important, and it actually has to deal with something that I was personally involved with. It has to do with Artesian Builds. That's the company that built all of the PCs that I've used and have at the warehouse for my friends to use for all of the editing and all of the content production we do. I'm sure by now you've all seen the clips as well as read the headlines. Artesian Builds really fucked themselves in the ass. They put their own dick in their butt, and now, as of today, they're pretty much no longer a company. They're officially dead and buried. But how did we get here? What happened? Artesian Builds would always be streaming their latest builds, where they'd interact with their community as well as do giveaways and shit like that. And a little over a week ago, their CEO went on stream during a giveaway, and when the giveaway winner was announced, he checked their profile and deemed them too small to actually earn the PC. I'm not going to play the clips, they're very hard to sit through, but their CEO was just going on and on about them being super small and not really benefiting the company, and then insinuating that their community isn't supportive, or all kinds of just horrible shit. It was like a full-blown supervillain monologue. And not only is it extremely embarrassing and just downright fucking disgusting, but it's also borderline illegal. You can't just not honor a giveaway for no reason. You know, I can't run a giveaway and be like, hey, I'm giving away a water bottle of my spit or a jar of my farts, and then I announce the winner. I'm like, actually, this guy's kind of weird. He's a little stinky. I'm not going to give it to him. You can't do that. It's just fucking bad. And that's exactly what he did. He did it in a super condescending and aggressive tone. It really felt like he was personally insulted that the winner of the giveaway wasn't as large as he would have liked. So he was like really mean and nasty about it. He came across like spiteful, and he was delivering all of this as if he was in like the theater club doing some kind of show. It's like in the thespian troupe, he was given an assignment to act as a comically evil CEO, and he aced it. Because after doing this, he sank the whole company. They speed ran bankruptcy here. The company is, like I said, pretty much officially gone now. Around 50 or so employees have lost their jobs. And it all stemmed from this. This wasn't just like a combination of things. This was solely the CEO making a fucking fool out of himself and his company on this live stream during this giveaway. And then, of course, after this came out, a few other things were revealed, like apparently the way they were doing taxes may not have been up to code. I don't know a whole lot about that. That's alleged, but it is alleged that their business license or whatever was revoked and assets were frozen and shit like that. I'm not too sure there, but you can trace all of it back to this live stream, this fucking blunder here. They got scholars mated by their own CEO. They speed ran dead company all because of this one live stream fail. It honestly would have been less detrimental to the company if Noah, the CEO, had just gone on stream and goatsied himself, just full-blown spread his asshole at the camera like, hey, PC fans, you wanted a new PC build? Well, how about a look at my colon instead? And then just spread his cheeks apart. The company might even still be around in that case. Artesian Builds was a company that grew off of partnering with creators as well as just creating a community around their personalities. Like they streamed every build, they streamed pretty much every day, and they signed with pretty much every streamer on the fucking planet. They worked with the big boys like OTK, Mr. Beast, Nick Merckx, and everyone like that. And they had built a level of trust and a community around them. So when Noah does something like this, it completely breaches that. No creators want to associate with them anymore. So when the creators left, the consumers left, and Artesian Builds was left with their dick in their hand. They had nothing they could do anymore. It genuinely destroyed the whole company. Like I mentioned, I was partnered with Artesian Builds. I signed with them like over 2 years ago or somewhere in that ballpark. When I was like first with them, they had like 10K followers on Twitter and like 40 viewers per stream on Twitch. And they reached out to me and they just struck me as such professional and nice people. They were super sweet and they obviously knew what they were doing because their builds slapped. I never had an issue with any of their builds or anything. And everyone I talked to, I didn't get any bad vibes from. And I even talked to Noah a couple times and I never once got the impression that he was like this, like what you saw on stream. So when this happened, I was equally as shocked and upset as everyone else. But I think it's important that people realize that there was like 50 or so employees at Artesian Builds. It wasn't just like the Noah show. So when he sank the company, 50 or so people lost their fucking jobs. And some of them, it was their passion. Like they loved it. There's one guy at Artesian Builds in particular that I'm not going to mention any names, but he was actually the one who came up with the giveaways in the first place. And the whole idea behind it is he just wanted to give high-end PCs to people that might not have been able to afford them and just give it to anyone of any size. That was the whole idea behind the giveaways in the first place. The CEO, Noah, didn't actually create the giveaways. It was this guy who came up with the whole idea just to like give shit away and like have a fun community that can just win PCs. And what happened is Noah took that and went fucking wild and wacky, full-blown insano style madman. He went off book going rogue and had this meltdown about it, which ruined everything. But again, it's important people realize there was a lot more people at Artesian Builds than just Noah. Noah ruined it for a lot of people who now don't have a job. And it only took a week. So it's not like a lot of those people have a backup plan either. So I really find the whole situation to be extremely sad. There's no excuse for what the CEO did, and especially with what he did after this happened. When this initially broke, he went to Twitter on the Artesian Builds Twitter account, and there were statements made that were just so tasteless. Basically, instead of apologizing when this got pointed out to them, they had like a 4-tweet long thing that I'm not going to show here, but basically what it boiled down to them was saying, what it boiled down to was them saying, oh, we were doing one of our normal dope-ass epic PC giveaways on stream, and things got a little weird, and I'm sorry you guys made yourselves mad about it, but just remember, we're doing some fucking incredible PC giveaways on our Twitch stream all the time, so we're fucking awesome. You guys made yourselves mad, and we're sorry for that. But yeah, back to epic giveaways. It was a non-apology, and they were just patting themselves on the ass for nothing. Like, it was so terribly handled. So, not only was the initial clip horrible, but the immediate response was as bad as it could have possibly been. Then they released another statement, like on an official document, or what was supposed to be an official document. But again, this seems like it came just directly from the CEO trying to not look as bad as he was looking currently. And again, missed the point entirely. It was more non-apology, and they still never even honored the giveaway. They still never even like tried to like publicly say, we will just give the winner the PC. They just kept trying to like push that to the side, like, there's so many rules, so much red tape, oh my god, so much was going wrong. The quantum physics of the artesian build formula for giveaways, just so many numbers weren't adding up, the calculations were wrong. So that didn't go over well. And then Noah made an apology video, which was even worse than the other two. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. I bet if they did another one, it would have devolved into just full-blown Scatman. Like, it wouldn't even be on the same topic anymore. The apology video he released, again, I'm not going to show any clips from, but it was as generic as it gets. Terrible audio mixing. It sounded like actual garbage. Sounded like he was talking to you through a walkie-talkie. And he just seemed so mad. Like, just so genuinely mad that all of this became an issue. Like, failing to recognize the actual meat of the problem. And what made it even sillier is he let out a giant sigh, like a big sigh, and went, going forward, anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Like, he was just so fucking mad that now anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Even though in the past, anyone of any size could win the giveaway. That was the whole point of the fucking giveaway, is that anyone can win it. But now that this became an issue, he's like, fine, anyone can win one, I guess. And then like kicks like dirt or something. Like, he just seemed so fucking upset. And the worst thing was, like, now he has to say that anyone can win a PC. It's like, again, I'm getting a little lost. It couldn't have been handled worse. The initial situation here was horrible on stream. No excuse for it whatsoever. And then the way it was handled afterwards could genuinely not have been worse. It was an absolute carnival of disaster. Just an overall really sad situation for so many people that were employed by Artesian or worked with them. I just wanted to talk about it because I was personally invested in this, obviously, and it just sucked to see it unfold like this, and it's something that I feel needs to be talked about. It's also like the only instance I can think of a multi-million-dollar company actually closing its doors because of a single horrible decision made on a live stream. Just an overall wild week for Artesian builds, and yeah, just wanted to talk about everything there. That's about it. So yeah.
Play at your own pace, explore the cave to decipher. Low attitude fighting. As long as you think of it, you can definitely do it.
Alright!
The first time the player presses will cause
the world is at my fingertips.
And if you like open world games with a high degree of freedom,
that actually is kind of cool with the umbrella.
Out of their own plot line of the game as
that
you
looked
wish.
kind of nice.
Then,
okay, yeah, that makes sense. At the very least, the tits are not shaken. How can I give you a good review? It's succinct. I'm a little more inclined to buy the game now from this review. Was this a negative review? What else we got? Not the most helpful. How about a positive one? This one's gonna say the tits were shaken, not stirred or something. My evaluation, not as good as Bloodthirsty Pants. What the fuck are these reviews? What does this mean? Okay, how about another one? Surely there's gonna be something helpful in here. Come on, let's optimize the modeling. The heroine's face is a bit ugly. Who is playing these games? Just people trying to jerk off? Jesus Christ. This is not... What is the point of this review? How many hours on record does this guy have? Alright, we'll try it. Last review, though. Let's see what he said. Probably something about tits again, if I had to guess. It's so bad. Wasn't this a fucking positive review? What do you mean? I mean, visually the game does look good. So, I mean, there's a chance that it's not even, like, terrible or anything. Okay, let's test out the first thing. My god, the reviewer was right. Those titties are stiff as a board. Unbelievable. My immersion's already ruined. thought they could get away with it. Use Google Translate camera mode on your phone to help with stuff. Wait, can I do that? I can just point my phone at the text and it'll tell me? Let's see. I'm interested. I'll try. Shift tag ass. What? Got it. Shift or controller RT to activate teleport too much. I shift. Teleport can open the combat distance and can interrupt basic skill actions. I troubleshot it. What happened is it was trying to take this and make it... It thought what I was showing it initially was English and it tried to turn it into Spanish for some reason. So it was just a big disaster. But now Google and I are on the same page. Save game, cross-border, seal talisman, odd village. We'll do save game. So this is a save stone. I would have never got that without Google Translate, I'll tell you right now. Hiya! Come here, idiots. Man, I'm gonna be so good at this game. As advertised, this is slow and hot. Hold on, I want to see his name. Oh shit! Fuck. Oh, what a dodge! Oh. He's staggered. Oh, using the iframes. Woo! First try, baby. That's how we do it. I guarantee I'm further than anyone that reviewed this game. What did I get? I got the magical. Nope, I got France and Germany. It keeps changing. The secret of baking. Breeding machine unlocked. Alright! Let's go! Got the translator out. I feel like a tourist right now. Like everything that happens, I just bring out my phone. Water can extinguish fire? I wonder if like the old lady has jiggle physics on her tits. Over 2. Girl, look at you. Do you think it's my baby's idea? Yes. What's this one? Aunt. Oh, this is my auntie. Oh, sorry. Oh god, fuck, auntie, why? Gee, it hit me with a jump scare there. Holy shit. Girl's injury was not caused by ordinary things. It's evil. It's really evil. It leeches the spiritual power. Shit, she's still going. Haven't seen this hurt girl, but she's still peaceful and you have to be more careful. Thanks, auntie. Now she's chest bumping me into oblivion. Who's whining? This guy? Huh? Oh, what a dodge. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm stun locked. Ah! Oh, here we go. What a combo! I don't know what I'm doing, but it worked. Raid boss defeated. I wonder if I can just get out of bounds. Oh, that was easy. All I had to do was walk to out of bounds. Oh, never mind, there's an invisible wall. They thought of everything. Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on. Diplomacy is dead. Hold on. phone locked. Let me get my translator out. Oh, Jesus. It seems the girl is not legal. The poor monk just wants to try the girl's martial arts. There is no malice. Okay. Oh. What is happening? Suck my dick anyway. Okay, probably about. Stop! I'm not trying to fight. Sorry, that really was an accident in the last one. There's nothing to do here. Just a fucking empty sand area. Okay, that's probably enough of this. I think we got further than anyone else in the world. At least if the reviews are anything to go by. You all know how much I love to get wacky, but unfortunately today I learned what happens when wacky gets you. I recently made a video talking about the YouTuber Gilva, who recently received 3,500 copyright blocks on his content, setting a new, unbeatable world record that I imagine even made God afraid of his own creation for a brief moment. And I thought this was a pretty open and shut case of Nintendo enforcing their copyright, as they've done millions of times in the past. However, this shit has had more twists and turns than Game of Thrones, and hopefully, unlike Game of Thrones, this will have a good ending. Yesterday, a lot of very strong evidence came to light to indicate that Nintendo may not have been the ones behind all of these copyright blocks. And this rabbit hole goes deep. Apparently, there may be someone or some entity posing as Nintendo and just taking down content on YouTube, stretching all the way back to 2019. So, I mean, it could be fucking corporate espionage, could be Atlanteans, it could be fucking DB Cooper behind the whole operation, we don't know. So I wanted to go over all the evidence here, since I'm often considered one of the finest minds in justice. I'm like the real world L from Death Note. You might remember, but I was actually the ace detective that cracked the Jack the Ripper case. I finally solved that mystery on stream not too long ago. I'll go ahead and spoil that anime for you. Jack the Ripper was undoubtedly Charles Lechmere. I was the one that put all the puzzle pieces together and connected all the dots. So yeah, and I decided I'd lend my expertise here to this case since I recently made a video about it. Before getting into it all, I'd like to mention that Gilva took down their channel today. They mentioned that Friday, today, was going to be doomsday for the channel, and they weren't lying. That wasn't clickbait. They were not posting cringe, they posted the fat fucking truth. They took down the channel today in response to all the copyright claims they've been dealing with, and didn't think it was worth keeping the channel up. So if this theory does turn out to be true, it makes the situation even more upsetting, because if Nintendo really didn't copyright claim him, then basically what happened is Gilva got pranked epic style from a guy pretending to be Nintendo and then deleted their channel for it. Hopefully they can get the channel back if this can be proven, but regardless, let's go through the evidence now. So this is where it all started. This is where my third eye began to open to the possibility that Nintendo was actually innocent in this case. It comes from Twitter user Soul Scribbles. They said their friend brought to their attention that the copyright claims are most likely not from Nintendo. So right away, some people felt the situation was fishy. They smelt something a bit stinky in the Nintendo asshole here. They state when Nintendo actually takes down videos with a copyright claim, they don't simply put Nintendo as the copyright holder and then show a screenshot of one of the removed videos where the copyright holder is just credited as Nintendo. They then explain why this is weird, because Nintendo doesn't say which Nintendo company. They'll always copyright strike with Nintendo, CO Ltd, Nintendo of America Inc., or Nintendo, and then those characters, if it's a real copyright claim from them, and then they put a screenshot here of an example of a legitimate takedown from the company, proving that it's not just one word. Now, much like Monsters Inc., Nintendo is a scary company. They take down fan projects and videos all the time. Many of you will remember on early days of YouTube, posting anything from Nintendo would often result in it getting claimed or striked by Nintendo, and I do vaguely remember it always having more than just Nintendo. That's not usually like just the fucking stamp of Nintendo. It usually is like Nintendo of America or something a bit longer for the copyright holder, which isn't something I've thought about in a long time, but it's a great point made by the Twitter user here. So that is definitely something that is peculiar about the case. And Nintendo really was the perfect target to impersonate, because everyone would expect this from Nintendo. Nintendo would go to a child's birthday party and DMCA the whole family if they saw too many Mario balloons there without Nintendo's permission for it. So most people didn't look further than just, hey, Nintendo's striking this channel a lot. I'm definitely in that same camp. I didn't bother to look any deeper to the claims. However, I'm glad that some people did because this is not normal. There's still quite a bit of evidence to go through and all of it's pretty compelling, so I do fully concede that I may have been wrong and jumped the gun to accuse Nintendo of being behind this from the get-go and just taking it at face value. But while I may have been wrong there, what I'm not wrong about is how comfortable the moist shirts are, baby. So if you want to get yourself the most comfortable white t-shirt in the game, you can go to charlieswhiteshirt.com. The shirt also comes in black, so they're the most comfortable white and black shirts to ever exist in this fucking dimension. I'll put a link in the description. After digging deeper, they were able to trace it all the way back to 2019 with the takedown of something called Beware of the Forest Mushrooms, which is, again, more music that was taken down by Nintendo, or what appears to be a fake Nintendo. And then they also looked into the emails a bit further and concluded that the Nintendo JP email that these claims came from doesn't even actually exist. So it's not an official email from Nintendo apparently, at least according to this investigation, which is another very fishy thing. And then the final tweet in the thread is an example of a fake Nintendo claim getting overturned by YouTube, which means YouTube must have been made aware that it wasn't the official copyright holder that was filing the complaint in the first place and put the video back up. I think all the evidence is pretty compelling, however, you have to ask the question, why? If this isn't really from Nintendo, who the fuck is just humbugging and nuking all Nintendo music on the platform? It'd have to be someone either with a grudge against Nintendo fans, or like the Grinch, who instead of stealing Christmas is stealing all of Nintendo music. So they spent the last 3 years just downloading every Nintendo song from YouTube in order for their own personal collection, which they refused to share or something, and then took down all the other uploads. I have no fucking clue. If it's really not Nintendo, I don't see the incentive to take everything down because they can't make money off it. Usually if there's like a copyright troll that's trying to abuse the system, they do a claim where they don't block the video, they just make the video's money. They claim the AdSense from the video. That's not what they're doing here. They are blocking it, so it's just straight up removed. So if it's really not Nintendo, there is nothing to be gained by doing that at all. It's just such a weird situation because if it truly isn't Nintendo and it is one person or even a few people as part of a business to take down Nintendo music, it baffles me. It is mind-blowing because it doesn't make them any money and it's just a complete waste of time. And it confirms what I speculated in the beginning, that these were manually filed. If it truly wasn't Nintendo, then that all but confirms that someone, or at least a couple people, had to manually go through the copyright takedown process 3,500 times. Do you know how many hours that must have taken? It probably took the better part of the last 3 years just to do that. That's fucking crazy. Just for actual nothing, a net gain of 0, just a genuine loss of everything. Time, money, fuck, it's crazy. That truly is wild if this theory is accurate. And I'm inclined to believe the evidence here because, like I said, I do vaguely remember them always being like Nintendo of America when they would take down a YouTube video they didn't like. And even recently, didn't they take down all of the Pokemon FPS footage? I'd have to check to like look for old links to see what the copyright holder is credited as because they did officially take those down. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Give me 1 second. So I found all of the dead links to the Pokemon FPS game Nintendo took down a few weeks ago, and they're all credited as the Pokemon company that did it. Whereas in Gilva Sunner's case, when some of his Pokemon music was taken down, it was still credited to Nintendo, so there's clearly a discrepancy here. Unfortunately, since Gilva Sunner did take down their channel, I can't actually find any of the old links to his Pokemon music to confirm that it was credited to Nintendo, but from what I understand, everything was credited to just blank Nintendo, nothing else, just like straight up Nintendo and not the Pokemon company here, which is how they always take down Pokemon related content. So I definitely do subscribe to the belief that this wasn't the real Nintendo that did this, which makes the situation even sadder for Gilva Sunner and really all fans of Nintendo music, that someone would bother going through this much effort just to take it down for literally no gain whatsoever. No financial gain, nothing. Just truly a waste of everyone's time and, in Gilva Sunner's case, his hard work. So yeah, just wanted to give an update to this situation since it's super upsetting and super silly, really, overall, that this even happened. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that'd strike fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with him. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me, she did it. But it doesn't bother anymore, I'm completely over it, I've moved on, I swear to God I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. It seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real, good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know. If you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her, and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. I still haven't been able to fix this webcam. I know the video looks like I'm trying to catfish you off Tinder with a filter on my pictures, but I can't do anything about it until I go get another one, which I haven't been able to do today. So for now, we're just gonna have to deal with this here. I want to talk to you about what I consider to be the most embarrassing crime ever committed, and also leading to significant jail time. A man in Georgia was recently sentenced to 3 years in prison for using his COVID relief money to buy an expensive Charizard Pokemon card. This is actually a story I've been following for quite some time. I'm not exactly Dick Gumshoe, but I was able to sniff out the truth in this case pretty early on and knew for a fact this would be a disaster he'd regret for the rest of his life, just like all of those dumb characters in the Darman universe. This guy made a really stupid decision that he is now paying a big price for. 3 years imprisonment. In October of last year, he actually pled guilty to a count of wire fraud, After reportedly filing false information to the U.S. Small Business Association, he claimed that he had an entertainment service that employed multiple people and brought in like 235 grand before the pandemic. He applied for a COVID relief package for some money to keep the business going, and he got $85,000 from it, and then spent over $57,000 on the Pokemon card. Now, there's a bit of a discrepancy on what card he exactly purchased. Some people are saying it was a PSA 9 Charizard. Other sources were claiming that it was a Beckett 9.5 Charizard. It depends on who you ask and what dumpster behind Walmart you're talking to your dealer at. But the one thing that's for certain is he bought a graded Charizard card because at that price it had to be a graded card. If he just bought a raw Charizard, no rubber, it'd be like 3 or 4 grand or something, depending on how beat up that shit is for a first ed Charizard. So he spent the majority of his COVID money on that card, and he didn't have that entertainment business he was claiming to have, unless of course he's still keeping that a secret and the entertainment was like giving over the pants hand jobs at massage parlors or something. I don't really know, but when he got busted, he had to give up the Charizard. So in the end, after all of that work and committing a crime, he still didn't even get to hold the holy grail of collecting for very long. He led them to a treasure he himself couldn't possess. Now, of course I don't agree with what the guy did, but I can kind of understand where he was coming from. As most of you know, I used to suffer from the cardboard rot as well. The addiction to collecting shiny cardboard. My fucking caveman brain just loved it. Still do. But I understand how to control myself. As you all know, I'm a recovering addict. In fact, the Charizard card that he coveted so much to go to jail 3 years for, I have right here in this nice little frame. Framed it myself. It's a first ed Charizard. This shit's probably like a PSA 2. I'm sure the owner of this used to wipe their ass with it because it's in bad shape. But I don't care, because I do it for the love of the sport and also a mental illness. So yeah, I followed this story closely. It's something that's near and dear to my boners here because I also love to collect cards, still do. And when I read this story initially, I was like, fuck, that could have been me. Like that mugshot, it could have just been me staring back at you if things had just gone a little differently along the path I took in life. So, I mean, the story's sad because he's losing 3 years of his life to a really stupid decision. I don't know, like, his whole history, but this is obviously a really stupid scam to have tried. He's trying to scam the government. I mean, he succeeded for a time, and now he's going to jail for it for 3 fucking years. And I don't think smuggling Pokemon cards in your butthole is going to do him any good in there. I know cigarettes are often used as currency in prison, at least what movies and TV shows would have me believe, as well as like a couple of things I read. But maybe this guy could be a real pioneer, an innovator, and bring the joy of collecting Pokemon cards to jail, and he could be like the kingpin in that case. But anyway, I do find the story sad, because it's obviously sad that this man's losing 3 years because he bought a Charizard. But I mean, this is the dumbest scam you could have done. If he had just stuck to crypto scams and NFT scams like the rest of them, he would still be out there today funding his addiction to rare Charizards, and he'd still be shitposting on Twitter about his new Bored Ape that he's trying to peddle, and it would have been fine. But instead, he chose old Uncle Sam to go after, and that was just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think it's probably the most humiliating crime that has led to significant time in jail. And yeah, not a very happy ending here, but it's a story I followed, and it just concluded, so wanted to go over it. That's about it. See ya. People keep recommending The Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay. It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Doesn't show anything? Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user since this topic is more or less 3 years old. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
These are the bits, cryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. But it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that,
is
like, Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with a
and both
like
testicles,
stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
flail or whatever.
Primal instinct, etc., tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consider...
He removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess I mean, you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually, I didn't even think of that.
In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sawed his own penis and then ate it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
this
states
seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily, well, easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable, but I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too.
Who express their doubts.
The way he's talking about it seems
now,
like he's fishing for
I wish you
attention.
were merely
That's the
making a
impression
laugh
I
for
get.
yourself. What followed was something that probably no
It
one
wasn't
expected.
fake. Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that the creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larratt, is Devin Larratt's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview. It goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larratt. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake.
This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times.
This has been proven fake. The Worthless 319? There, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here.
He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct orders
Who's to say he wasn't?
to save mankind. Here's a more
God did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in
followed
depth.
him back in the day.
It reads, "It's extremely unpleasant and a daily question why God chose
He's the
me.
prime
I'm
punch.
the most average person I can think of."
No, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. Universe.
Why would you fake
What's also interesting
attention
is
just
that
like
he
this?
calls his doings
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
in the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice. He details
It reads
that he
very
uploaded the
fake.
castration.
There still is a chance it's not, though.
Well, Worthless319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences
Out his butt.
in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
"I'm
it.
sitting down. If you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had one nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone." In other posts, he shares his state of mind. "I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music, laying on the ground.
Yeah, this definitely is fake.
Much of the, and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not remove edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is, like, real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Ooh, how deep does it go?
He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have worked too. We still haven't entered into a conflict.
Like DMT and LSD. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless...
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on the... This was a big one. The Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe... What was his name? Armin Minsk? Something like that? The user on Cannibal Cafe said, "Hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it." Oh, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, "I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige?" Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, "Hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this?" Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It
It's
would
not
absolutely
the first
receive
time
coverage.
that something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up
Here,
Cannibal
for
Cafe.
instance, we have a similar case,
Or not.
which received media coverage. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story, at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream.
You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
Alright, time to save the world, baby! Man, none of this is familiar to me at all. Jesus Christ. No! No! Damn it! He just saved my life, too. Why even bother saving me if you don't know me very well? I fucking parachuted in here and immediately got my ass beat. What makes you think that I could be of any use to you? Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit. Fucking jumped off the battle bus right into the mosh pit and immediately got some, like, important guy killed.
Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
Yeah, you got it, Jade. I'll do my best.
No explosives, Rahim.
Hey, Raheem. I swear to God, man. If you ruin my chances of getting laid with your sister, I'll push you off that balcony.
Get your ass down here!
Christ on a crutch.
Raheem, check this out. 360. Oh, I didn't leave the platform. 360. Okay, I just keep drifting back on. Here I come. Pencil dive.
Holy shit! Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
You want to know one of my big pet peeves? In zombie movies and games where they think it's cute to just rename zombies to something like silly, like walkers or eaters. It's like Australian slang where everything's made by like a child, like brekkie and Mackie for McDonald's. Like, look, we all know it's zombies, just fucking call them zombies. It doesn't break immersion. Excuse me, boys. Can the zombies do parkour? Let's see. Look how dumb you guys look down there. Wow, this guy's really coming for it. Oh my god, wait, this guy's nuts. Holy shit! He's gonna hit like a mean backflip into a gainer. They're stacking on top of each other! Here I come. Whee! Outplayed. Another one, huh? Let me know when you've had enough. Another one, huh? Ah! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Easy tier 1 basify. Whoa!
What is this?
This is gonna make him so mad. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Surprise! She feels so stupid. You gotta stay alert. Even the zombies have something to fear at night.
Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
What? I didn't even know about that. Why would I have mentioned that? I'm meeting this guy for the first time. Would I just go up to him and be like, hey, your mom's dead, what's up with that? Jesus. I understand the world's gone to shit, but we still understand basic social skills, I would think. How is that so... That wasn't even a long fall. God damn it. When do I learn like a safety roll or something? Okay, I need to stop wasting that. Whoa! What is happening? What is happening? Is he immortal? God damn.
Damn it.
No! Now the zombies learned how to fly planes? We're doomed. How much health does this guy have? They're invincible. It's okay, I hate that kind of scripted shit. Okay, well I wasted so much durability there. Don't fight them. You can't fight them, they're invincible. Run, Crane.
So if you find an airdrop containing Anderson, destroy it.
What?
Alright, oh.
Why?
That's not helpful.
Force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is
I'm
focused
depending
the
on
greater
this
good.
stuff. Oh no! How is this gonna force an interaction with them? We could still take it and still get that interaction.
Oh shit.
No, it isn't, so he's forced to ask for help. But we could still take it and he'd still be forced to ask for help. Unless he doesn't need it, I guess. Which I'm sure he's... Oh, he's hoarding it. I see. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. That couldn't have gone worse. Move.
We'll talk when I get back with the answers in, okay?
Yeah, Jade, if you can call me back at any other time that's not now, that'd be great.
Now I'll give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left?
Left.
Was that my left or your left?
Damn. That was a big brain play. Hey, Rias. Didn't mean to interrupt church here.
What do you want?
Hey, free machete. And free hand.
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too
Far
drunk
Cry
to climb a
formula.
tower like that.
Unlucky. Here's hoping Dying Light 2 has none of that shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Man, just sitting in there taking it. That guy's just on fire. What is happening here? Is this where the masochist zombies hang out? Oh. He was just looking for any excuse to kill that lady. He hated her. Okay, looking pretty good. My trap is working well. Outsmarted. Follow me. What even blew it up? Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage from these explosions. It didn't blow up on impact? The zombies down there are like, oh my god. Good heavens, where did this come from? Oh, it's back. What kind of sorcery is this? Unlimited propane tanks. Yep. One guy was very upset about that. I'm tired of the stork dropping propane tanks in my field. Oh, it didn't come back. It's kind of far, actually. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I guess someone hit me with a spitball. Wow, what a big brain play. Idiot. Hit her too. Man, this guy's like my best sidekick. She can't catch a break. Nice. This guy is great. Oh god, I didn't realize this was lockpicking. Fuck! Jump on the car! Why couldn't I jump on the car? Babar is not in great shape. But I think we'll make it. Jesus Christ, slow down, Babar. Okay, he's way too... Alright. He's really gung-ho here. Oh, wow, he's already halfway across the map. Jesus, Babar.
I'm cured. Let's go.
Oh, nice. That was easy. And now we have to run all the way back. Wonderful, Babar. I'm very happy about this.
I will attack him mentally.
Whoa, what the fuck? Babar's a goddamn wizard. Oh, Jesus. Do it again, Babar, please. Oh, good God. He's fine. Keep up the good work, Babar. Yeah, Babar is off the leash. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, well, let's go. Take me... Jesus. This man, he means business. Hey!
You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
I got a good blueprint out of this. The Exorcist. It seems like it's actually useful. Still alive, huh? Still alive, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Alright. Got her. This guy doesn't even want any trouble. I almost feel bad if I kill him. No! What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Man, this is crazy. I'm having like huge deja vu. This is a fat one. That's the only explanation. Well, this is gonna be tough, yeah. They've got a bunch of boys in here. Like the scary kind. Oh, shit.
Okay, Kareem, I'm outside the village,
okay.
But there's a whole horde of infected in there.
Why did that guy even blow up? Okay. Oh, God.
Do some protecting.
What? How am I supposed to protect him from all of the— I'm not high enough for this. I have to close the gate and clear the— Well, I shouldn't have done this at night. I literally can't do this. That was unlucky. Hey, good luck, village people. I see it. Holy shit, how long do I hold it for? 3 minutes. Okay. Well, that's alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, time to swim all the way back. Now I can clear this shit out. Oh, just normal zombies, right? Yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, she died instantly. Oh boy, oh boy. What the fuck?
One of the guards saw him cut the hasp and run off. Someone's got to do something about that guy.
I'll kill him. Fuck Gas Mask Man. I'll take him down. Gas Mask Man sounds like a Kojima character. Like Die Hard Man. Man, this guy just doesn't even really want any trouble, to be honest. Too bad. Sorry, kid. How do I do a power swing? Holding left mouse didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes, this thing's still good. I like it. Finally, a weapon that does damage. What a move! Oh my god, I was so close to.
Halfway back, I guess.
That was clean. A lot of goodies.
Holy shit!
Oh Jesus! What the fuck?
Not yet.
What
Wait
the
a sec.
fuck? Slices bullets. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. That'd be cool. How do I even get up there to kill him? Oh, I have to go from above. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, okay. That's clearly not it.
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane.
Whoa.
Get this done.
I bet you wish you didn't burn all that
Fuck you,
antizin now.
asshole.
Still fucking incredibly stupid. It didn't even make sense story-wise. He could have just hidden it. Alright. Can I jump off? Oh, yes I can. Oh, close call. You see that, Raheem? Holy shit. Excuse me. Okay, alright. I just got really beat the fuck up. I thought I would plow through all of them. Very good, very good. Raheem's voice is shit. It's one character and he's a very minor one. I think all the main characters have been fine. Subbed anime fans when they hear English. To be fair, Japanese is just such a cool language. I don't think I can kill these guys. Oh my god, they're gonna beat my ass. You can kill him, you can kill that guy, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. How is he still alive? Okay, all good now. Alright, I went down the dark and depressing rabbit hole of weird family vlog YouTube channels. Not that that's its own category, because every family vlog channel on YouTube I think is weird. And I just want to talk about it today. It's been bothering me for the last couple days, and I'm just going to pop the zit here for a little relief, just to talk about it. I think family vlog channels is super creepy. I think it really hurts your whole family, especially because all of these family vlog channels focus on their kids mainly. So I genuinely can't wrap my head around growing up with a camera in my face every single day throughout my entire developing years. It has to be horrible. It just feels so fake, so forced, and it feels like there's nothing private in these kids' lives anymore. It's just completely open for strangers to watch them grow up. And it's even like these strangers are helping to raise your kids. It's like this awful parasocial relationship with creepy people on YouTube in the comments watching and judging your parenting and your kids. It's fucking terrifying. Like, I remember one time when I was 8 years old, I got naked and put my wiener on a pile of dirty laundry and then pissed all over it. If I did that today, well, not today as like a 27-year-old man, I'd just go to jail. But if I did that today, like if I was 8 years old and I did that, that'd probably be like a fucking million view family vlog video right there. That'd just be like the thumbnail, like, my son did what to our laundry? Like, everything for these families gets filmed and posted on YouTube because it makes them money and somehow has an audience. I think it's just super fucking creepy. These parents are just using their kids as props in their videos in order to make money off of it. It feels like fucking child labor to a certain extent. They're like the main draw, they're the main actors, and yet they don't benefit from it at all. They don't see a dime of that shit. Like, yeah, maybe they'll get some cool toys or whatever, but it's not like they are actually able to consent to being like the main character in your horrible YouTube production. They're just kids. Like, take for example Ryan Toy Reviews. That kid is worth over $30 million. One of the most popular and most profitable channels on all of YouTube. That kid has not seen a dime of that, I bet. It all goes to his parents, who are absolutely living it up with that money. Ryan's been like 6 years old for the last 10 years. He's like fucking Ash Ketchum. The kid has to be approaching like 14 by this point, but he is still doing the same thing, and his parents are still the main beneficiary from his work. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some level of fun where he just gets to play with toys. It makes his parents happy. He gets more toys, and it's just this cycle. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's not the most evil situation in the world, but it's still extremely weird. All of these family vlog channels strike me as just a bunch of narcissists who found a way to make money using their kids and using the least amount of effort possible just by shoving a camera in their family's face at all hours of the day. Like, there's a popular meme that went around last year where it was this picture here. Zam, she's only 12, so spicy. This comes from a family vlog channel with over 8.7 million subs. Now, the girl in their thumbnail wasn't actually 12, but I still censored it just in case. You can see that some of these families with these channels are fucking weird. Clickbaiting child porn for your audience is not okay. Like, who the fuck does the Prince family think is watching them? Jared Fogle? Like, are they trying to appeal to, like, pedophiles or something? Like, what the fuck was the point in taking a woman in her bra and panties, calling her 12, and then saying she's spicy on your thumbnail? It's fucking weird. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think every family with a vlog channel is a dysfunctional group of goofballs that, you know, hurt their kids or make their kids' lives miserable. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there are some genuinely wholesome families out there where the whole family just enjoys getting together, like, once a week, once every 2 weeks, maybe once a month, and doing like a family video together. I'm sure that exists. I have no doubt about it. I'm focusing more on the family vlog channels that are like daily or every couple of day posters that are literally all hours shoving cameras in their kid's face. It's not healthy, and these families are not doing a great job of raising their kids. I'm not like some kind of fucking child psychology expert or anything, but I think I can say with confidence, no one growing up wants to be constantly monitored by complete strangers. Sounds like a nightmare, and God forbid you actually have like a serious problem, because then the whole world's gonna know about it. A lot of these family channels, their most popular videos are when their family's going through something rough. Like one of the kids breaks their arm, or one of the kids gets in trouble at school or something, and the video is them being disciplined, or them at the hospital, or crying. Those get the most views, which is why you see so many thumbnails with the kids in pain, or crying, or something like traumatic going on. Like, you remember Daddy05? That was an extremely big controversy. That was a genuine abusive family that was actually hurting their kids for views on YouTube. I'm not going to go too deep into that, but I'm sure most of you remember. That's not exactly uncommon on the platform, I imagine. These videos where the kids are in distress, like just really upset about something or even injured, are really popular on these channels. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, and this is just a full-blown, like, Alex Jones level conspiracy here, full-blown tinfoil condom, but I really wouldn't be surprised to learn that a lot of these family channels actually set up these awful situations for their kids for the sake of views. Like, oh my god, my son, Nicholas, just got hit by a rogue baseball bat that flew out of a pickup truck that went by. It must have been a drive-by attempt where they threw a baseball bat at my son and it hit his ankles. Now they're clearly broken. Oh my god. Nicholas, are you okay? Oh, look at how hard he's crying. His ankles are truly shattered. Can we hit 100,000 likes on this video for my son's broken ankles? I'm gonna have to get him to a hospital. He's very upset. Oh my god. And the only thing that's gonna make him feel better is 100,000 likes on this video. And then you'll see, like, a week later, all of a sudden, oh my god, Nicholas fell off the top turnbuckle of our WWE wrestling ring and landed on a pit of broken glass that was just left there by some irresponsible builders. Oh my god, Nicholas, how are you feeling? Oh, can we hit 100,000 likes on this video? Nicholas is very upset and in pain. It's so sick. Really, just search any family vlog channel on YouTube and some of the most recent videos are probably going to be exactly what I'm talking about. Like here, this is the Prince family. 6 days ago, Grandpa gives kids a whooping. And then right before that, back to back, DJ almost drowns in the swimming pool. And then if you go to the most popular family vlog channel, the Ace family, literally their most recent upload, Steele got hurt bad on camera. Then in stars So Unexpected. Which just sounds like sarcasm. It just sounds like the Ace family is laughing about this like, haha, yeah, Steele had no idea that one was coming. How unexpected, I get pranked. You know, like it sounds like they're actually celebrating that Steele got hurt here because it meant more views for them. And then if you go back a little bit more, the dog bit our baby, scary moment. Like, a lot of these videos, and it really doesn't take long to find them because there's so many on all of these family vlog channels. It's like they really like start pumping their fists like, yeah, my kids got hurt. There's gonna be big views. You can find so much of this. So it's not even like wholesome families doing wholesome shit. It's these really sick families celebrating and capitalizing off of traumatic experiences of their children. Like, just imagine, you can't even cry or get hurt without your parents filming you. That's an actual nightmare. And then it gets posted online for everyone to see. Your classmates might see it. Like, you just grow up in the eyes of complete strangers. That's terrifying. And there's no way kids can, like, fully grasp that concept till they're much older. And yeah, maybe some of them are okay with it as they get older because, you know, maybe then they actually start to see some of the money that they've made for their narcissistic parents. But even still, it's not a good environment to raise a family. At least I can't imagine that it is. It's so weird. And the audience is even creepier to me because the audience is two groups. It's little kids and old parents. Parents that their kids have already grown up and moved out of the house, so now they live vicariously through these YouTube families, and little kids who just see these other kids getting toys and attention that they might not be getting in their situation. So both of these groups, I think, are in very sad places for different reasons. Kids that come from broken households that get glued to this content because they're watching these kids live the life they wish they could. And then you have parents that are well past their prime whose kids most likely don't live with them anymore, don't talk to them anymore, whatever. They watch these family vlog channels and get attached to them and try and like raise their kids through the YouTube comments. Scrolling down into the comments section on a family vlog video is more sad than watching an ASPCA commercial. It is depressing. You'll see a lot of the commenters, at least on the channels that don't have comments disabled, you'll see a lot of the commenters are older women who their motherly instinct kicks in. So like on the Steele got hurt video, you'll see a lot of them be like, oh my god, my reflexes kicked in and I grabbed my hydrogen peroxide and poured it on my keyboard hoping to help Steele. Oh my god, oh my god, thank you for helping him. I got so concerned there for a moment. You'll see how attached they get. They, as a viewer, feel like they become part of that family because now that they're older, they don't have like a real kid to take care of or anything. So they're settling for the next best thing, which is living this fantasy where they're somehow helping the Ace family raise their kids or helping in their lives somehow. And then from that, you'll see a lot of these older women feel entitled to know everything that's going on with the family, which is why you have a lot of these family vlog channels make videos that get way, way, way too personal and share way too much about themselves as parents and their kids. Like, I've seen a bunch of these family vlog channels where they're like the couples going through like a lot of issues and they share all of them with their audience because the audience demands it. And it's like they're never satisfied. They need to know every single detail. They just become so unhealthily attached to what they see on these family vlogs. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about it. I hate family vlog channels, but I understand they're not going anywhere and they're probably only going to grow in popularity. I just wanted to at least talk about this since I had been thinking about it for the last couple days. That's about it. So yeah. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do React content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure, and you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and its source, trust me bro, is he has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible, all reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now, to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it. And he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old, the channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions, but you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content because it's the internet, it's YouTube. There's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, you know, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, you know, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, you know, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of Sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document where the reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it, so to them it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content, all of a sudden somehow that 20 mil is making it to them? Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other, all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours, well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing, where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner. But nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content help channels blow up, maintain an audience. Even with his trickle-down reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained like an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya. You should check out Acerthorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acerthorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acerthorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making. So he's saying that they owe him $20 per view on the videos they made about it. I only know a little bit about his history, but apparently he's just one of those serial suers that just sues everyone and everything for every trivial possible reason he can think of. In fact, he would probably even throw a lawsuit at me for defamation for even talking about it, I imagine. Which would be quite the power move. Originally this started after a collab stream between me and Acerthorn in which he timed out a lot of chat users for mentioning his past in the court. I didn't agree and asked what it was about. I was yelled at and he left in rage and later sued me. Somehow he attracted the attention of more content creators like Kretosis, Sid Alpha, and he added them to the lawsuit as well. Can't you just say no if someone sues you? I see we have a lawyer in here. You can't sue me if I don't agree to it. You don't have my consent. Honestly, this reads like a promotion. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. You can find my links here. Here's my YouTube and my Twitch.
I know he did this because he proceeded to make a video that included this clip. See infringement 23.
Can you say this in a lawsuit? He acquired possession of that clip because duh? What self-respecting lawyer would write that? This is like a teenager's blog. Does he write these himself?
That means he necessarily acquired it through unauthorized means.
Oh,
so
you wouldn't download a car.
Here. The first is the most obvious, that Acerthorn is factually...
The lawsuit says he's representing himself. Yikes. Oh my god. So does he just do these frivolous lawsuits as like a creative writing piece? The last time I saw someone represent themselves in court, it was a guy who murdered someone and his defense was, yeah, I murdered her. And what are you gonna do about it? Well, I'm not exaggerating. The guy who murdered, I think it was his girlfriend or something. It was a viral clip on YouTube like a year ago. The guy who murdered his girlfriend was like, I murdered her, but you're all getting how I did it wrong. This is how it happened. And he did it like he was delivering some kind of pregame pep talk. What actually happened is I killed her over there, not over there that you claim. As if that was like what was up for debate. I probably can't show the clip, and it's pretty fucked up because it's an actual murder case. But yeah, that was the last time I saw someone represent themselves. He wasn't denying that he killed her, he was just saying that they're getting the story wrong of how he killed her. Was he found innocent? I don't think so, man. But imagine the world where like, oh my god, he's right. It looks like she really was killed in the other room. Like it's a game of Clue. Oh, it wasn't Colonel Mustard in the library. Now we gotta let him go. Watch the clip. I'm not fucking touching an Acerthorn clip. It's just like handling raw sewage. No chance. I'm not touching him. So it's a 2-minute clip. It's really it's not a 2-minute clip. It's really short.
Some sort of evidence to prove to me that he has been harmed in any appreciable way, as I seriously doubt very many of my own viewers would be willing to lobotomize themselves to the point where they would be willing to provide such an inept content creator as Acerthorn with any money whatsoever. There is, however, a third decision.
get ready for the next lawsuit, Sid Alpha, for that little smackdown there. So, Sophian says that the clip is him accidentally going live and spazzing out. So is the reason he got all upset because he looked silly? Is that what it's about? Yeah, that's the reason. Oh. Thanks to give some Big Mary. So how does that even happen? Like, he accidentally started streaming and then what, just making noises? Like, what was he spazzing out about? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna even take the chance. Like, I can't think of a single time I've ended stream and just started going like fucking wacky inflatable tube man with my arms and making crazy noises or anything. Imagine Crazy Frog, but stupider. He was just doing goofy stuff. You tell me the guy accidentally started a stream and just started hitting the bring ding 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 or something? Is that really what happened? Man, he should be thanking people for covering that. That makes him look human. He accidentally emoted.
Acer Thorn has ever questioned why. And while I know he's watching, I'll let him go and spend a few furious hours looking up a few dozen legal precedents that only tangentially relate to what he alleges. Why? And because I'm a cruel bastard like that.
Bro, you're using big words. Acer Thorn in his own lawsuit put in parentheses because duh. Voice crack, wow. Like, you're throwing words around that he's gonna have to Google and you're gonna insult him with it.
Also, within the Sophian P lawsuit, we already know that Acer Thorn claims he did not make those noises, which we all know to be a blatant lie, and it will be fun to watch him twist in the wind over that one as well. Myself in a lose-lose situation, whereby in order to have a copyright to even enforce, I must admit to having made the noises myself, which in turn means I must publicly admit to being deranged. Not quite, but...
What are you talking about? Everyone makes goofy noises from time to time when they're alone. Shit, I make them on stream sometimes too. What do you mean you have to admit to being deranged? What is wrong with you? What? Oh my god, now I have to publicly come out and say that I'm a lunatic because I made silly noises. People are gonna look at me like I'm a fool. Thus, I'll sue this man. That way no one thinks I'm a fool. Jesus. In order to avoid looking like a clown, he became the whole circus.
All right. It is actually the other way around. Because I have the registration for the copyright, that means I hold the presumption of copyright validity. To overcome this presumption, the defendants would have to insist that I did not make these noises, and once they do that, they've just admitted to defaming me when they called me deranged. No, that's really not how that works. So instead, it is actually the defendants, not myself, who have placed themselves in a lose-lose situation by embracing this legal theory for invalidating my copyright.
Can you put exclamation points in your lawsuit? This honestly reads like a blog post. Ah, but in fact I was 2 steps ahead of them, like an anime villain. They were wrong. They're in the lose-lose situation. Huzzah! It's a court document twitlonger. Pretty much, this is what it sounds like.
Computers and phones for impounding so that they can have any of his content removed from them, and to also remove any of his content from any website. He then requests maximum damages of $150,000 for the 23 alleged cases of infringement for a total of $3,450,000.
Oh my god! Holy shit, this guy's going for the moon! Whoo-wee! I don't think it's gonna make it very far for what it's worth. I'm no expert, I didn't pass the bar or anything, but... I mean, the way he wrote that lawsuit seems like any self-respecting court is never gonna actually take it seriously.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's gonna be a better swordsman than you? I got hit with...
I just immediately burnt my whole hand.
First impressions.
It looks like a pretty high quality forge. I think I'm going to make some really impressive armaments here, I'd say. I just need to make sure my billet work is up to snuff.
Let's see it.
And Chelsea's group before.
Oh, wait.
Your production's like, that's amazing.
That's so cute.
That's sweet.
I guess we can wait.
Pre-briefing.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am excited. I've watched a lot of Forged in Fire, so I'll probably do pretty well, I'd say.
You're gonna make a,
I'll probably make a what's the...
Damascus. That's what I was
Damascus steel, yeah, but I'll probably do Damascus for like that giant like circle blade thing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what it's called.
We're saying words that we both understand.
Yeah. Yeah, the chakra.
That'd be sick.
That would be fucking cool,
awesome.
right?
Is this what your home is like?
I know all of these. This is the cremator.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they drop on cartoon characters' heads in Looney Tunes. Nice. A Forged in Fire fan, Doug Markida.
Do you think he went on Forged in Fire?
There's actually a chance he probably did.
Probably did.
Look at that. There you go.
Oh.
That's
wow.
the.
Wait, the Buster's.
That's the Buster. Yeah. Wait. There's a lot of cool stories here.
I texted him.
Oh Lord.
I think it's let go.
Oh god.
Wow, that was loud. That was really loud.
What do you want to make, Charlie?
I could get real wacky and do like a katana, I guess. That'd be crazy.
There you go. We're set with you guys, so what we're going to do is...
See it? Pretty cool looking. Danny, that's quite the look.
That looks good.
It is a good look.
Wait, what kind of hat are you wearing right there?
Oh, I don't know if you read it out.
Oh my gosh, where can you get that?
That's a nice
moistglobal.com hat?
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
You know, it would be really cool if I could go to moistglobal.com and also get that same logo on a hoodie and joggers and a t-shirt and maybe some other cool
That would
shirts.
be nuts.
Shut up.
I've never felt so confident before.
By God, he's a genius.
Well, moistglobal.com. He does.
Oh, that just immediately burned my
Oh, there it is, right there. Yep. Well, hey, you know what? Charlie, you're a blacksmith now. You catch on fire. It's no big deal.
I just immediately burned my whole hand.
Oh yeah, you really burned.
Yeah.
Well-
The scale just flew
You
out.
can put it in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go run it.
Charlie? Are you okay?
No, it hurts a lot.
I didn't really see it with the camera what happened.
One of the scales blasted straight up and then landed on my thumb and my finger. Now that skin is immediately like when you burn yourself and it like bubbles up and
Oh, shit,
dies. Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Sorry.
It is what it is. It's part of the job.
Caleb, your weapon didn't quite meet the specifications. Yes, it was supposed to be 3 feet long.
Wow. Oh, here comes Charlie. Guys, holy shit!
Look at that.
We got swords.
It came out kind of nice. I wasn't able to get a ton of this off, unfortunately, but
Well, you know, that's character. Charlie.
yeah.
A whole shitload of character.
You went for a stonewashed look.
Yeah, stonewashed. It came out nice.
Yeah. Good work, everybody.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank
You're
you
all
very
blacksmiths.
much.
You're one of us
Thank
now.
you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That looks good, Charlie.
It came out pretty nice. I bled for it, so it better came out good.
And what you want to do is
I have to
get
go to the
something big
walk-in
enough
clinic.
To get your tetanus.
Yep.
Right now,
And some like
we got a
emergency
little
burn
aggressive
cream.
with the size of these, so
We did it.
All right, good
Great
work.
work, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank
Off,
you.
off today too to start testing this stuff?
Yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. What are we doing, Charlie?
We're doing the Forged in Fire test, so we'll be hitting a watermelon like they do in the show, a piece of wood. I think we also have a giant ice statue or something cool, I bet. It's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's on its way, don't worry.
This is my katana.
What's her name?
Well, it is a named blade, of course. It's Grogus the Stink Thief. And it's gonna perform real well today, I think. Also, for what it's worth, I got a bad boo-boo. The burns from yesterday progressed badly. And I got a tetanus shot, and they dressed them immediately, so.
Hey guys, I'm Matt. I made a Ulfbert sword.
Hold it still so I can zoom in on it.
Sorry, it was used by the Vikings. You can see it looks really good. It's got a phallic-shaped handle. And her name is Becca.
Here. My turn. I'm Danny. This is my axe. It's got a little extra spike.
What's that for?
What else has an extra spike? It's for back scratching.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Got a little staple on the end for, some butt stabbing action.
Nice staple.
The butt of this, not stabbing people's butts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
How long were we there? 6 hours?
Probably like 9 hours.
9 hours. But it's pretty cool. It's only fraying a little bit.
Yeah.
And Matt already cut himself on it, so we're good.
That's how you know it's sharp. And who are you most afraid of in today's competition?
Definitely Caleb's, because that shit looks good.
I'm not positive that he did. Caleb, get over here.
Yeah, Caleb, come show off your weapon.
Definitely looks straight out of Naruto, so.
Hey, Caleb.
What's up?
Show off your weapon.
Made a kunai.
Hold it still. Nice.
Feeling pretty good about it.
What's its name?
Kunai.
So is Caleb, are you swinging or are you throwing in today's competitions?
He's gonna do both. I think for the softer things, I'll definitely throw because I have an arrow point on there. I made sure to forge that and an arrow point.
Oh, oh! He just hacks all the way through it.
That burns.
Right. Wait, no, that's is that a DQ? I think that's a DQ.
I think it's more to see what the damage is.
It's more the damage.
Tell them what they say, Charles.
It's to check for like rolling on your edge. Make sure it's still sharp.
Let's see it.
So show the judge.
Yeah, Shane, come check the rolling.
It's looking pretty good. It's actually looking like it's quite sturdy.
So did I pass the test, Judge?
I believe so.
Fuck yeah.
For now,
Charlie's turn. Charlie, you look powerful with that blade.
I'm losing a lot of power, not able to grip with my two most
Oh yeah, you want to put the glasses
You
on?
want to put these on? Yeah.
So you look extra cool.
Oh, it's pretty sharp. It'll cut through space and time, I think.
Nice.
Nice. Wow, look at that. Let's see the blade.
Oh, it's actually smoking a little bit. Take a look, Judge. Any rolling?
I don't see any rolling there. Your Uchi Katana looks as good as new.
Goddamn right.
And that wood looks like it has been massacred. So.
All right, you good?
I'm good. Oh. Wow, that was powerful.
Judge?
I mean,
Are you gonna be an asshole just because it's me? Is that what you're about to do right now?
No, I'm not being an asshole.
All right.
I'm just saying that. I mean, if you look at it, like it looks like it's a
That's
look
wood.
At it.
That's
no,
wood.
No. Look right here. Like look at it. You could see like the bump right here that's developing. I don't know. I mean, the craftsmanship maybe slightly so far. I think. I mean, but look, you did quite a lot of damage to the wood. So
that's what I did too.
Just go slow on the backswing.
Yeah.
Everybody actually be careful in case it flies off.
Oh, you go up. Oh.
It came off.
Matt, it came off.
Sir,
I think it works. That's a 10 out of 10.
Technical, okay.
Inspection time.
Yeah, I'd say that your craftsmanship clearly with the handle is not great, but
that goes on Matt's fault.
The blade looks fine. The blade looks good. No rolling there. But the handle.
Look how clean my cut was.
It was phenomenal.
Well, I mean,
you can use it on another.
The goal of this weapon is to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
So
Please
I think
stop swinging.
I think it's gonna. I think it'll still serve its main purpose.
I think you made a flail, and that's fine.
You made a flail.
All right, it's Caleb's turn for the second one.
Bro,
I'm standing over here.
So sad.
I'd say what, 3 throws?
Yeah, 3 throws and then get some 3 throws.
Yeah, then you can do some
slashes.
stabbing, some
And we
slashing.
do the same. We throw our sword 3 times.
Yeah.
Alright, Matt, ready?
Wait, no, please.
Oh, that was definitely from impact.
Yo, that cut it clean in half.
Whoa.
No, actually, I think you might have. Look at all that moisture.
Look at that moisture.
Whoa.
It didn't even get on the handle.
Oh, it's dead.
Great condition. Still, clearly high quality forging. But I mean, and the watermelon, I mean, has been brutally murdered. So,
Yeah,
well
this one is
done.
about
Job well done.
Everything I do is for you, Judge.
It's Charlie's turn.
I mean, I think this is gonna be fine.
Quick.
Are you doing a sideways slash?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go like Ichimonji. So 2 of these bad boys. That's from Sekiro.
No, it's fine.
What's the worst I
Oh!
Here,
Shit.
You ready? We've got 2 halves.
Do an upward slash this time.
We have the slow-mo.
Oh! That was cool.
We are literally just 8-year-olds who happen to be able to make videos.
Look how
The wound of your enemies.
Look how straight the blade is too, Shane. Did you notice that?
I didn't, but now that you say it, I mean, when I looked at Matt's before, it wasn't. Didn't quite have that.
I'm literally the only reason he's here today, and I regret it wholeheartedly. All right, everybody ready?
We're ready.
Nailed it.
I actually went through the wood and then put it back together.
I gotta say, it's a clean cut on that water.
Pretty low for me, so it's like
Whoa.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, take a bite.
You want a bite? What did the watermelon do to my blade, Shane?
No. Your blade actually looks. I mean, it looks like it got straighter.
You know what the other people
somehow.
don't have?
But I mean, if you look down the line, if we get this on camera,
Yep,
can you
yep.
look straight down the line on the camera? You see the end there? Matt got a little aggressive towards the tip of his blade, and it's like a little like.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Edgy.
It's bag of meat time.
Yeah, what's the meat's name, Charlie?
I don't know, but I want to make it clear we're still gonna eat that.
It's your enemy, Caleb. Just kill it. How would you take out an enemy?
All right, right. Should we tie the bottom to make it like not move?
An enemy is gonna be moving, especially if he gets stabbed.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. I was gonna stab it for fun first, and then cut it up here.
Yeah, you can start with a stab.
Okay.
Oh!
That shit's nice.
That thing is gushing. Wow.
Whoa! 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 I got hit with.
That was actually very deadly.
I think I got hit with that. She holsters it. Good work, Caleb. Shane, what's your analysis?
Honestly, way deadlier than expected for just a small kunai knife. So it's, I mean, I imagine the swords might outpace it a little bit, but top tier performance.
Charles, I know you want to swing yours.
I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to get raw meat in these.
All right, someone hold the camera then.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's going to be a better swordsman than you?
Yeah, I feel like slash through it. All right. Wait, it's gonna break. Wait, you ready?
Oh,
I think he's dead.
Yep, that's some damage. Oh, Jesus! He's still going.
Wait, slash this.
Nice, Danny. Now Naruto run away.
Charlie, how do you feel about how your blade performed?
Pretty satisfied overall, I'd say.
You're happy?
Clean cuts.
Yeah, that was good.
Disemboweled.
That turn.
Thanks, guys. Becca and I are excited.
Yeah, It's fighting back.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh!
God! He's gone mad.
Incredible amount of damage. Incredible damage output there.
But that's up to the judges.
Who's the winner?
I'd probably say Caleb. I think Caleb did the best job. His looks like professionally forged.
Thank you.
We
You had
shouldn't-
this and you had that, and you still did the same amount of damage. So.
We should let comment who won.
Oh yeah, let the comments decide who won.
Who's the best craftsman? Is it Caleb? Is it One Hand Charlie?
Who had two hands?
Is it Butt Guy? Or is it me?
Leave your comments below.
Only you can decide.
I like that.
You want to take us out?
Yeah, thanks Forged in Fire.
Thanks, Doug Marcaida.
Thanks, Doug. What an interesting week for YouTube. A couple days ago, they did something I don't think anyone ever expected. They fought a giant company on behalf of a YouTuber. Something they've never done before. A world first here. Maybe want to pat them on the ass and tell them good game. A great, great move from YouTube, finally. And then the next day, they made an absolutely horrible decision that made me want to cry, come, and puke. It is baffling how they could go from something that everyone loves to something that everyone hates in the matter of 24 hours. It's crazy. It's a real Jekyll and Hyde situation at YouTube. There's a team that makes some good decisions, some good shit that people like to see, and then there's a team that's more active than that team, the fucking boogeyman unit, that makes the worst possible decisions imaginable for the platform. So let's go over both. I want to start with the positive side first to cushion the yuckiness of the negative side. So this is actually a situation we followed since December with a YouTuber named Totally Not Mark. Mark is an anime and manga YouTuber who set a world record for fastest dead channel thanks to 150 videos being taken down in a single day by Toei Animations. They Thanos snapped the majority of his content away because they claimed his content infringed on their copyright and fair use. They don't believe in it. It's like Santa Claus to Toei. So he lost all 150 videos. That was a big part of his channel. I think at the time he was only left with like 60 or 70 videos on his channel after that. So it was a massive blow to him. And it's obviously extremely hard for an individual to fight against a company of Toei's size with as much money as they have. They can just toss their legal meat around as much as they want and not feel it. It's not the same for someone like Mark. So they were using their big fucking nuts and their big wallet to bully Mark and keep the videos down. So he had a very difficult time until 2 days ago we got an update to the situation where Mark basically won for the most part against Toei because YouTube stood up for him and fought for him against Toei. And it actually revealed how petty Toei was. I'll give you like a brief overview of the situation, but I highly encourage you to check out Mark's video on it because he obviously goes into more detail. But he revealed that Toei actually violated YouTube's policy because initially Toei wanted to strike Mark's channel 150 times for each instance they believed that he infringed on their copyright. Now, for those that don't know, a strike is the worst thing that can happen to you on YouTube. It's like getting hit over the head with a sledgehammer. It's 3 strikes and your channel gets deleted. 150 strikes is what Toei wanted thrown against Mark. That wouldn't have only deleted his channel, that would have sent Mark straight to prison, banished him straight to the fucking Shadow Realm, sent him to hell. That is an absurd amount of strikes that they tried to throw at Mark all at once. They loaded up the cannon and fucking tried to blast him. But YouTube didn't let it happen. They said, no, we're not going to do that because we believe his content is most likely fair use. Like an argument could be made for it, so they initially didn't let Toei do that. So what Toei did is they went behind YouTube's back and used a different set of tools to manually go through and take down 150 videos, copyright block them. So he didn't get strikes, but Toei still got the videos taken down. And this was a complete violation of the YouTube policy. So when Mark finally did get a team at YouTube that wanted to help him and assembled the Avengers at the YouTube HQ, they noticed what Toei did and realized this is not okay, this is a violation. So then YouTube just wiped their ass with Toei's face. Like, they full-blown just put their ass in Toei's asshole. They washed the blocks and came to the compromise where YouTube was going to block those 150 videos in Japan only, which, because Toei was arguing that it's not fair use by Japan law, YouTube said, okay, bet. Blocked in Japan. They're fine everywhere else. So now, for the most part, Mark has all those videos back online everywhere except Japan, which he's not super upset about. And that concludes the Totally Not Mark vs. Toei anime arc. Now, I think it is worth mentioning that Toei can still fight this, and I think there's a great chance they probably will, considering how petty and out of touch they are. They could try and make a legal argument that the 150 videos are a complete violation of copyright law and they are not fair use, but they would have to argue that outside of Japanese law. They would have to prove that on like a global scale, that Mark is some kind of evil super villain mastermind pirate sailing the seven seas. He's crossed the grand line and is delivering illegal anime review and manga analysis. They could still try, I think they might, but for now, it's overall a victory for Mark, and I was happy to see this, and really happy to see YouTube for the first time actually standing up for a creator in the face of a massive corporation putting pressure on them. So, now that I've fed you the good shit, let me go ahead and give you your vegetables now. I'm gonna give you a little coffee enema here, some gross shit. YouTube recently hinted that NFTs are coming to the platform. We don't know in what capacity, but it seems like YouTube really wants NFTs to be an integral part of the YouTube ecosystem. This came right after Twitter introduced the profile pic NFT system they have, where you can turn your fucking goofy profile pic into an NFT, and it's just like this hexagon. The NFT craze, it is an endless drain of misery. So yeah, YouTube is looking to bring NFTs to the platform and ignoring all problems. Like, instead of fixing things on YouTube, they're just introducing more fucking problems and things that people don't want. People still want dislikes back. No one's given up on that crusade. Everyone still wants dislikes back, and the only thing YouTube's done on it is double down saying they made the right call. And then after doubling down on the removal of dislikes, they then announced NFTs. Luckily, these two things are going to coincide greatly, because when they do bring the NFTs to the platform, it's going to have nothing but likes on it. You know, you won't be able to see if anyone disliked it. It's going to be 100% approval rate, baby, because dislikes are fucking gone. I still can't get over that, and after reading the article, it made me even more upset just how out of touch they are. And I don't think they're genuinely out of touch. I think they know exactly what they're doing. By hiding dislikes, it only helps corporations, and they know that. They keep bringing up this dog shit argument of the reason they removed it was because of targeted harassment campaigns where people mass disliked videos, which hurt creators' feelings. But that's such a small, awful example to use, and their solution doesn't even work, because the creator still sees when videos are mass disliked. They still see the dislikes. So who does it help? It doesn't do anything. The creator is still seeing that, hey, these people fucking hate me. But no one else can see that. So it's still just hurting the creator's feelings. Like, it doesn't do anything to solve the problem that they keep saying it was aiming to solve. All it does is help it look better, help YouTube look better to advertisers and corporations. It's fucking gross, it's fucking silly, it's stupid, and it is still the worst change YouTube has probably ever made. It just blows my mind how they can have one team that does something super great, like what they did with the Totally Not Mark situation, and then a team like this that removes dislikes and introduces NFTs. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if YouTube in the next 5 or 6 years removes the ability to even upload videos yourself. You'd have to mint them as NFTs on the blockchain or something. Like, YouTube just becomes an NFT video sharing platform, and that's it. Like, imagine nothing but bored apes, but animated, and that's YouTube. Just sad, silly, stupid, upsetting shit. No one wants non-fungible tokens on YouTube. They can go funge themselves. No one is asking for this, and yet YouTube's bringing it anyway. Because right now NFT is that fat hotness. Everyone wants to get in on NFTs. Jimmy Fallon's popping off on Bored Apes. Gwyneth Paltrow's even got her own Goop line of Bored Apes. You know, everyone in the corporate space loves it, and so YouTube is following suit. So yeah, just wanted to talk about these two things here, because it's been a pretty wild week for YouTube. That's about it. So yeah. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults. Even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family, they seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since, and we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin, so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style breakfast. I'm going to put those in there. And we're going to take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay? And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it Good Chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner, yeah. I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and it said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
So, that's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely
They're not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the Head of Suffering, or the Head of Torment. But how about the Head of Mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads. So you might want to consider taking it out first. But that's no easy feat either, since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favorite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Nice. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today for my good chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no, I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right, and then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully cover the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice.
There we go.
This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
She's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
No, it's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but
On
it
top
should
of
have. It should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Oh, away from you too? That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblammo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know I can picture
Emerald
it face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, see? I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
God.
I'm not gonna do it.
Oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
Good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were
I
both
still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
In middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you've ever
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
I
all
was
other
gonna
ways,
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Oh, well, sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want it.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know what these. We'll have to recut.
Oh,
it's looking good. Flip this bad boy.
That's just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
This one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about it.
I'm sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks good.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
But I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will say that.
Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
Let's look up
outside.
here.
Woo!
Marshmallow white on the inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how
beautiful.
I like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you. I knew it would be.
Wow. Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavor smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It's
Alright,
still
gonna focus
moist.
there,
It's
gonna
not
focus?
dried out.
How many more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my lunch.
Yeah. So I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
the stove
facility.
Yeah, and it's going to cool down a little now. The next one's going to be ridiculous.
The next one's going to be gross.
They're really good.
Glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did, and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this, or did he make
it? Was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the takeaway.
I'm impressed.
You want
I
to
like
start
the-
heating it up?
Yeah, if I can get a burner going, that'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just,
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
it's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
No.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, well it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
Alright.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way
He
through.
didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something, like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
So excited. We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef
I know.
instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken is a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
We're
a
in PDQ.
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes, a splash.
Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Yeah, it was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flat line.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story.
Yeah.
That's why that happened.
You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though? In RuneScape it was actually, making wine.
Have you ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never been a chef. But.
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
Well, he's
super
got a lot of
rich.
money.
Yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen? I'd love
that
to.
That would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smushes the shrimp into a paste and coats the panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What if throw in the lamb? It's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing,
squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko?
I think we could come up with like.
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
All right. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
Yeah,
great.
looks good. Yeah.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so we check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing. The moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's gonna be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like.
That's
Nice
honestly
piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get.
Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken. Matt's going back for 30. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you? That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
We should have your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I have
Alright.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Right,
shell
yeah,
in it,
yeah,
and
right.
yeah, fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking trip me! You're gonna fuck up!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no gamer rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shitter. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage. I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess. For the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I just don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
On, bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
Nah, regular.
That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the...
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one, bitch. Like right out of the Key and Peele sketch when they say like bitch behind their wife's back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out.
Biggest
His heart is pounding right now.
in this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the rage.
Fucking love to do with this monitor. God, like,
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand
it was
at all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
this has been my
throwing the
problem
new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers
this
in
monitor.
the locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and, like, the safety of
It's like
all
a
drywall.
video. Now I'm permanently playing Stepmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is your one Joanna?
Shortcuts or some shit.
Joanna in the Prime Goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking, like, the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall. There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Shit's like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out, and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago, though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, that got posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. I'm sure all of you have seen at least one of those extreme over-the-top PSA commercials where it delivers its message in the most frightening way imaginable, like it's fucking Michael Bay directing it. So, like, the most popular one I think is the "Be careful with speeding," and it's a car that, like, breaks it out in front of another car and then starts tumbling because it was going so fast, and then it crashes through some bushes into a child's birthday party and just fucking splatters like 8 kids, gets like a goddamn Kilimanjaro Halo 3 style with, like, just this car blasting through them. It's like, you could have not killed all these kids if you just were going the speed limit. Or another really popular one is workplace safety, and it's this lady who has this giant pot of boiling water, and she's like, I'm about to have a workplace related accident, and then she slips like it's fucking Looney Tunes on a banana peel, slips, throws the boiling water on her face, and lets out a blood curdling screech, ah! And her face is melting like Harvey Dent. It's just fucking putting the fear of God in people with its message. Well, I'm sure we've all seen that, but what if we had that level of extreme nature, but for sadness, and unintentionally? Let me show you the most recent Metaverse commercial that's airing during the Super Bowl, apparently. The Metaverse is just getting sadder and sadder with every advertisement. I've got to mute the music here because of DMCA, but it's Don't You Forget About Me. But let's just imagine they were playing like 2019 Guy or a Boner Jam like that here. Yeah, but full-blown Five Nights at Freddy's security breach style shit here. Imagine thinking this is a good idea to get people excited about the metaverse, to make the most depressing scenario imaginable. This is like an ASPCA commercial, but for cyberspace. I think the audience is supposed to relate to the dog and project their life onto the dog's sad existence here. Like, man, look how happy that dog was. I remember when I was happy too. Singing and dancing, having a hoot and a holler, and then everything just slips away. The melodramatic existence cycle continues. You know, we're just a cog in the wheel of time. The machine keeps turning, life's passing you by, you're down on your luck, falling out of the back of a pickup truck, living on the streets, and then all of a sudden you're caught in a goddamn hydraulic press ready to end it all. I just truly can't wrap my head around this idea at all. Who is this even marketed towards? Emo 18-year-old furries? Like, I don't get the idea here. And the song in the beginning, Don't You Forget About Me, is even more of a tearjerker because it's like Metaverse already knows people are starting to write it off as a joke. So it's like a last-ditch effort. Like, this is very meta of the Metaverse. Like, hey, we know you guys don't really appreciate us and we just took like a 50% nosedive in the stock market, but check out this animatronic dog that's about as depressed as we are. Who's hyped for the Metaverse Quest 2, huh?
Closing time! Get out, please. Stop playing, please. Let's go, folks. Come on.
Hoorah! The day is saved thanks to the Metaverse. Some kind stranger just strapped a fucking VR headset to a mascot dog at what I think is a car dealership. I don't even know. Comic-Con or something? I don't really get it. I don't know who would even do that. It's not like a prank or anything. Maybe this dude knew that the machine had a soul. So he's like, here, might as well just lock them in this sarcophagus of the Metaverse here. It just makes no fucking sense. Now this poor guy's forever trapped in VR chat, or like the Roblox Meep City, whatever the fuck's going on here in the Metaverse. Because he can't take it off. It's not like the dog has any means of getting that headset off, so this is just going to be his tomb. So if it ever runs out of battery, or God forbid a power outage, he's going to be trapped in eternal darkness there. So it's actually a pretty cruel existence. I have to mute the audio again because Don't Forget About Me comes on full blast for its encore. Don't forget about me, more like, please forget that this commercial ever existed. So the takeaway from this advertisement, as I understand it, is the only way to escape the meaningless tedium of existence is to retreat into the Metaverse. Hooey! Let's go! Metaverse is here to stay! How exciting! Wow, I mean, if that doesn't make you feel good, I don't know what will. Everything Metaverse is doing is like the worst thing it could be doing in every given situation.
every little bit of detail and information they show or talk about with Metaverse makes it more and more of a joke. It's crazy. It's almost like there's someone on the inside purposely sabotaging at every single step. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. And yeah, I just wanted to share this because this was one of the more confusing ads I've seen. This is up there with like that Coke ad where it's like professional gaming for World of Warcraft PvP, and for some reason instead of finishing the championship battle, they all throw down their axe and drink a Coke instead to be friends. At least that has like a feel-good message. This has nothing. It's like, yep, you're miserable? Might as well go to the metaverse so you can be miserable less because you've escaped it now into a fantasy make-believe world. Not exactly like the most optimistic look of the future. That's about it. So yeah.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh,
in.
spoilers. We didn't get to
What
see
an
this one.
incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
Oh,
we've
shit.
had 4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit. I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Resub Ryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well.
Knockout artists competing at the barrel. The
Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him.
And this time the coin toss is won by White Simba.
What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
are with 10 gift subs, Gorski. Thank you for that, Gorski.
Slapfight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good time.
You'll notice when looking at these two fighters together.
It's hard not to like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5", and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly. So there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's okay. Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having flashbacks.
White Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to
Thank
his
you
feet.
10 gift subs, Greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Resub
bearings and
Joshua.
get back to barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the slap fight redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him.
Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slapfight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got 2 chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn.
I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here since last time, so I'll grab a Grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
We really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farum Azula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! It might be too far. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer grace. I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit! What an asshole! Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, you kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other grace. That was pretty clean. Oh, I just ate that like an idiot. Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck. That's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I just... I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try, that's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm going to do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What?! Okay. Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad! Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like Distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really like faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go, just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding. I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Reset. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle. I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my. Okay. Hey. We'll take the long way. The scenic route. There we go. First try. Let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try. Imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump. I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on, what are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yo, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit! For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2 I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. Slow walk. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know. Is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stomps. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks, Resubyan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I just can't. I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one. At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah, we'll get better at it. Spooky vid time? We can see what Mr. Nightmare's up to, sure. 5 most disturbing videos taken in an attic.
Of course, it'll usually be dismissed as house settling noises, because who would ever imagine that someone or something would actually be up in your attic, or God forbid on your roof, right?
Ooh, hold on, before this gets going, I think I already know one he's going to show. He's going to show that one we watched a while ago from Inside Edition, where the neighbor made a secret passage into their attic in order to watch them sleep. And the guy put in like a GoPro camera to watch him, and it's just like this weird bald guy who looks like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings, just like crawling through and looking down at them. You guys remember him? Man looked like he was perpetually covered in a thick film of grease. And then he got arrested, and I think his the punishment was he's not allowed to do that again. Like, I don't think he went to jail or anything, he's not allowed to go back to their house. It was basically, hey, can you not go into their attic? He got caught because the father noticed one night that there was a light coming from his attic, and it was the guy with a flashlight looking down or something. It was crazy. Shit was wild. He's a tier 1 crustacean.
Well, these videos may make you want to install cameras. Jerome and Ashley
this is the one. Immediately into it.
With their 10-month
yes.
Were living comfortably.
This is the one I was talking about.
Above their heads in their own home. The row house next door that was being renovated was owned by 73-year-old Robert Havrilla, who's described as
he literally looks like a guy that would be crawling in attics. Like, this is the attic boogeyman. It's like he was born in there and never left. So he keeps trying to find his way back. Yeah, fuck yeah. Immediately into this one.
Very reclusive and known to keep to himself. Jerome was in bed one night when he heard noises above him in the attic. The kinds of noises that weren't just house noises.
Yep,
he knew somebody was up there. Then he noticed a light shining through a pipe, as if it were searching for a place to look through. So Jerome installed a surveillance camera in his attic, and a day later, caught on tape was many people's worst nightmare. His neighbor Robert in his attic, carrying a power drill, looking into the bedroom. His neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. It wasn't just the attic, though. Jerome also found perfectly round holes in the common wall between the 2 row houses. The shapes indicate that Robert the neighbor was drilling holes through the wall. Cops were called, and Robert was charged with stalking and trespassing, which he pled not guilty to. Robert's attorney made a statement that his client had no bad intentions. He claims he was in the attic for maintenance reasons connected to his renovations, not to peep on anyone or do anything malicious.
Yeah, he looks like he's renovating up there. No. You see, Your Honor, my client was actually up there looking for lost Pokemon cards. With the recent boom in prices, he realized his grandchildren must have had some good ones that he stored in the attic at one point. There was nothing weird about it. And the fact that he had a flashlight while looking through the pipe into the neighbor's house is truly just a coincidence and a misunderstanding.
Anybody with half a brain would know this is BS. The many holes drilled in the common wall and through the ceiling in the attic were without a doubt meant to spy on his neighbors. Strangely enough, it appears Robert was aware of the camera that Jerome had placed, as he looks right at it.
God, it's like an alien.
So why he continued to do
it's
what
like a
he
baby
did
alien.
is unknown. When the window doesn't provide a good view of what it could be, he decides to go outside for a better view, and this is what he sees.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. I feel it.
The fuck is that?
Oh, well, this shit is fake. Damn. Wait, what is that? Something from a Studio Ghibli movie? What am I looking at?
Hey!
It's half ahead of what looks to be either some kind of creature or perhaps somebody wearing a mask.
Oh my god! It's La
No
Llorona!
other information is known of this video. Was it some kind of creature? Some people in the comments were saying it could be an owl. Others think it was a person in a mask with
Man, what the
malintents,
fuck?
possibly trying to break into the house.
Man, what the fuck? An owl? Bro, what kind of... What? It's just a staged YouTube video. I don't think any fucking owl looks like that.
And his dad sounded concerned and told him to go upstairs and check on the hot water heater, which is actually in their attic, a very uncommon place to find a water heater. Steven's dad was worried that something was wrong with the water heater and that the sounds he was hearing were coming from it. So Steven obliged and proceeded to go up into the attic, but not without recording.
Well, there's another fake one. Mr. Nightmare has always done, like, real shit from everything we've seen. And the first video here was real, but the last couple here have been fake. Or at least this one seems like it's about to be
Steven
fake.
checked the water heater and saw that it was completely fine. He then appeared to be leaving the attic, and that's when he heard a sound that caught his attention. As Steven heard something come from inside a large, long box, he took a closer look at it and saw someone's eye peeking out.
He's just
one of the
trying to use
holes.
his imagination like SpongeBob and
Understandably,
Patrick.
The 17-year-old was
Leave him
probably
alone.
in shock. And
I would have
this video
stomped
you're
that
about
box flat. No, you would not. You would not. I know for a fact you wouldn't. I don't know you personally, but I know you wouldn't. Assuming that's real, there's not a single goddamn person in this chat that would have, like, fought that guy. All of you would have run. No way. You're not like the hero of an anime. I know I do this too. Everyone comes up with these like crazy scenarios. I would stop a school shooting if I was there. I would charge him and then disarm him using Dale Brown's kung fu techniques from the Detroit Survival Fitness. I would be the man to do it. But you wouldn't. You just wouldn't.
So the man decides to go up there with a
Exhibits
lighting
bricks.
camera and check it out.
In gamer. That Ray William Johnson?
The man looks around for several minutes but doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. As the wife is clearly very distressed and scared, the man maintains a calm, reassuring demeanor about the situation.
What's going on with the audio? They're going through a tunnel? Oh my, wait, that was actually Gollum. That is literally Gollum.
It appears to be the wrinkled, gray face of an old man, peering down at the couple for a very brief moment with an eerie expression. It quickly disappears back into the darkness above, going undetected by the couple. Some people believe that it may have been a homeless elderly man who was taking refuge in the couple's attic.
No, I don't think it is. I don't. This is like a weird stock asset of, I guess, Dobby the house elf. That is not a wrinkly old man. This dude, like, looked down the ladder like a boss fight in Dark Souls. He just, like, swung his head over out of nowhere. It's not like a wrinkly old man. Plus, the guy that went in the attic would have seen him.
Yeah, gotta climb on
God, what? Oh, it's like an infrared. I feel like I'm in an AC-130 right now. Like that Modern Warfare mission. Good lord.
These are the shingles.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, gamer. Appreciate it, man. There's some Gorski. Wait a minute, that's the same goddamn guy that was in the other attic. What kind of cryptid is this? The attic bald man?
Oh my god.
He grabbed his rifle and returned to his roof, but the creature was no longer there. The creature seems to be bald with a large round head, but no facial features can be seen.
Damn. Well, one of those videos was real. The other 4 were also real. Goddamn, there's an epidemic right now of rakes living on people's roofs, I guess. Fuck, we're gonna have to do something about that. Russian train trip. Traveling on passenger trains in Russia. First-person exploration. I mean, I've always wondered what it would be like to travel on a train in Russia. You gotta play it. I just don't think it'll be fun. Unless the train goes to Chernobyl, man. I don't know what we'd do. Or if it, like, travels through natural disasters or something. I caught the train and got a seat next to Svetlana. We really hit it off. I plan to propose to her on my return journey. Oh man, this guy just fucking sold me on it. Fuck, alright, I'll get it. Well, hold on, let's check the Russian reviews. Oh, the Russians do not appreciate it. It must not be realistic. Oh my god. This is one of the longest Steam reviews I've seen. Oh, actually, why am I wasting time? Let me get out my phone translator now. What can I say? There is a hand from this Apogo developer, a clumsy imperfection called Train Travel Simulator. From some other developer recently released an article under the title, The Last Day in Uyurpsing. So this one non-solid piece of code called Russian Train Trip is an attempt to mold these two crafts. Simply put, the developer dug in ready-made blanks and tried to mold them into something. Good God, this is boring. Couldn't even make it, like, excitingly outraged. Alright, Russian train trip inbound. It's time we take a nice 11 gigabyte serene journey through the heart of Russia. What is a Russian train like? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Oh, I even get to choose the weather. I have 3 options. Difficulty? Wait, difficulty? How is there... I'm just riding a train. How is it difficult? Like, there's not enough space for me, so I have to squeeze next to somebody? It's smelly? Like, what else? The seats are made of broken glass? Alright, I'm gonna go on Ultra Nightmare mode. Let's go. Find the train ticket to Voyanovka in the apartment. Always wanted to visit Voyanovka. This monkey, what is he from? Is he an NFT? Why does he look familiar? I've definitely seen this somewhere. Oh, he's a meme. Oh. Man, where's my ticket? Oh, there it is. Alright, I don't want to miss the train. Well, actually, I'll take it back. I'm going to sleep. Wow, look at all this. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a train town. I'm coming. Don't start the train without me. They're not very talkative here. But I guess that's very Russian-like. Oh my god, there she is. That's Svetlana. I recognize her from the thumbnail of that guy's video. Oh my god, Svetlana. What the fuck is this? Hitting her with a riddle right away? These are all just riddles. Grandmother could not sleep on the train. The neighbors in the compartment woke up, knitted socks and hats. Ha ha ha. Oh, you like that one, do you, Svetlana? Have you heard the one about the 3rd day of travel in Moscow? She liked that one. Man, I'm slaying right now. Holy fuck. Hey, if you like that one, get a load of this one. The Odessa train and the, you know. Oh my god. We're really hitting it off. Can I sit here? Oh, hey Svetlana. Man, this is cool. This is pretty good. I just got sent straight to heaven. What the fuck is going on? What? Svetlana? Can you help me out? Train derailed. Yeah, it derailed at fucking Mach speed, so it was just instant. Okay, well, that's unlucky. Man, this is a disaster. Holy shit. I'm hungered and stranded in some kind of realm between worlds. Okay, we're just gonna have to full reset here, I think. I don't know what happened there, but that was rough. I beat the train here this time. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm stuck. Oh my god, what a fuck. What the fuck? Oh, there we go, free. I wonder if there's collision physics, like if I get in front of this train, do I die? Stop right there! Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh my god. I'm in. Okay. Let's try another save load. Let's resub breakfast. Oh my god, I missed the train. Oh my god, no fucking way. Come back, please. No! No! Can I catch it? Can I catch it? I might be able to outrun it. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed the train. The one goddamn thing to do in this game and I missed it. Maybe the other one counts. Every door leads to Svetlana. She's on every single train. Hey, Svetlana. Hello, fellow traveler. What can you tell? On one train, no one had any chicken or eggs, and he could not move. What a story, Mark. Ha ha ha. Man, I'm gonna have my own little harem here. They love my jokes. Wow, I can explore all the train cars. Oh my god, it's like PT. It's just gonna keep looping the same train car. Hey, Svetlana. Oh man, how nice, huh? Yeah, all the fun of riding a Russian train. And I get to do it with great company. Alright, excuse me, I'm gonna get up real quick, Svetlana. Why? Why? The fucking conductor just threw me off the train? So when you sit down, you are fucking locked and loaded into that for the rest of your goddamn life. You'll be buried in that chair. Luckily, there's another train on its way. I already know it's the exact same train that I just got kicked out of. It's just on an infinite loop across this track. Alright, see if I can make it on. Hip! Damn it! I talked to Vladislav. Nope. I'll wait for it to come back. I have no doubt it's looping. I am confident. Any minute now, just watch. I say give it like 40 seconds and that shit's coming right back around. Turn around and it shall... Oh yeah, maybe because I'm looking at it. Wait. There's one. Let's see if I can like hijack it, hop into the conductor's chair. Ah, fuck. Speedrun. This is what Russian trains are all about. Oh, what? Oh! Big speedrun tech. Did I make it to Voinovka? I got this word right the first time. Voinovka station? Something tells me I didn't. I think I'm right back where I started. Awesome. Well, this was good. I really felt like I got the whole experience of riding a train in Russia. We never made it to Voinovka, but I bet the journey is better than the destination. What's the difference between a Russian train and any other train? Well, if you have to ask that question, you've already lost.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Demon Slayer Season 2. And god damn, by the end of this season, the hype was so unbelievably high, I had to control my own breathing to stop myself from coming in my pants so much. I was the embodiment of the ejaculation Hashira. It was crazy. The animation here was on a totally different level than pretty much all other anime. And I didn't think they could really top Season 1 in terms of visuals and like how smooth and incredible that was. But Season 2 did it, I would even say, better. Like the second to last episode, right before the finale, was some of the most incredible animation I've ever seen. Like, just straight up in any show. It was fucking unreal. The budget for this, I can't even imagine. It has to be astronomical. I don't know who's funding this, but Ufotable must have unlimited deep pockets, like Tommy Wiseau, you know, like where is it all coming from? The mystery of where they're getting the money to make this kind of high quality animation is absolutely astounding. The entire season was incredible though. Like, I will say, it got off to a bit of a rocky start in my eyes because the first 7 episodes are dedicated to just breaking up the Mugen Train movie into 7 episodes. Except for the first episode, that one was fresh, but after that it was just the Mugen Train broken up into episodes, which, again, I knew it was coming, but still didn't really like that much. But they did announce it beforehand, so it didn't ruin the show for me. Christmas wasn't canceled. The Grinch didn't come in here and wipe his ass with Demon Slayer or anything. But I will say, since Demon Slayer is 18 episodes and 7 of them are dedicated to content we've already seen in the movie, it was a little underwhelming. But those 11 episodes of the Entertainment District arc are fantastic. It'll put some hair on your chest. Like, the last 5 or 6 episodes of the season are almost non-stop action, full throttle, nuts to butts, never stopping. And it is beautiful. Just when you think they're reaching this crescendo, the climax, it just keeps going and keeps ramping up. And it's so good. Even my least favorite character in the show, Zenitsu, had moments here where he was really badass and did some cool shit. And not only when he was asleep. So Zenitsu, when he's awake, is just a whining, bumbling imbecile and just constantly screaming and yelling. And to me, it's super grating because it's all he really does. But when he's asleep, that's when he enters like the goddamn avatar state of ass beating. And it's great. But every time he's awake, it's just, I don't really like him as a character. But this season, when he was awake, he did more than just snivel, cry, shit his diaper, whatever. He actually participated and was able to actually contribute meaningfully and have moments where he was badass when not asleep. So that was good to see. Hopefully he'll continue to grow as a character because I think he is a very cool character. Or at least half of him is. It's a full-blown Jekyll and Hyde thing where when he's asleep, I think he's a cool character because he does cool shit, he says cool shit. But when he's awake, man, I can't fucking stand the guy. Inosuke also has a lot of moments to shine here. Inosuke does a lot of cool shit, very important character, and just really fun. Tanjiro, of course, goes into the absolute overdrive turbo mode and unlocks some new power and gets crazy strong. Nezuko as well. Every character here gets stronger and cooler. And of course we get a new Hashira to follow, Tengen, who had big shoes to fill after Rengoku, and I think he does a fantastic job. I think he's a really cool character, we get a lot of good background on him, and he is just such a fucking machine when it comes to his fight against the main villains here, which I'm not gonna spoil, and it's just really fucking fun. He's a good character. I will say though, across the board, I don't think this season has a lot of character development past their power levels. I don't think the characters themselves develop that much, nor their relationship all that much. Things kind of, by the time the season ends, they're kind of the exact same people they were coming into it. Maybe a little bit closer, and we as the viewers get more details on some of the background, but other than that, I don't think the characters themselves reach some kind of new level of enlightenment or development. Apart from being able to really beat more ass more efficiently. I mean, it's Demon Slayer. Just like in Season 1, it's a super simple plot, and there's nothing wrong with that. The narrative is simple on purpose. It's unapologetically shonen. Pretty standard stuff. So most people aren't watching Demon Slayer to be drawn into the lore and the storytelling of it because it's all very simple, and I think that works to its benefit. Most people are here for a really light, fun, over-the-top, beautiful action show, and that's exactly what Season 2 continues to deliver, and I think even delivers better than Season 1 at certain points. So I was super pleased with it. Yes, the characters aren't getting a ton of depth or anything like that, but now they're able to really put their ass in someone's asshole. They can go absolutely nuts with all of their newfound powers and abilities that are just amplifying the intensity of the show to new levels, and I really appreciated it. So plugging Demon Slayer Season 2 in the Moist meter, I'm going to give it again a 95%. I think it kept the momentum from the first season, built upon it, and made it even better. So I had a lot of fun, and I'm sure if you already like Season 1, you'll have a lot of fun with this one as well. That's about it. So yeah. I know it's not exactly brave to say that gaming journalism isn't the most prestigious or well-respected career in the world right now, especially over the last few years, but that doesn't mean that I think all game journalists are bad people or evil, gamer-hating tyrants that want to throw every gamer in the gulag and burn the industry down, but I do agree that a lot of times gaming journalism feels like a bit of a joke. Some of the articles are some of the stinkiest, most nonsensical pieces I've read. And today I read a tweet from IGN that really put it in perspective on how we got to this point. It really explained a lot about modern game journalism. It was this silly little tweet here that I had to do a double take on because I thought it might have been an April Fool's joke or someone impersonating IGN, but this is legitimate. This is a blast to put out there, hoping to find freelancers that'll work for IGN. And they're saying that the base rate per story is $20. Now, I'm going to blank out the person's name that posted this because I don't want anyone to harass them, and I don't think it's their fault. It's not like they chose the $20 base rate number. But I bet right now you're getting that little tingling in your nutsack saying, that doesn't seem right. That's a little weird. $20 for freelance journalism seems a bit low. Fucking middle school student council newspaper pays their kids more for articles in their paper than IGN's paying freelancers here. $20 per story. Now, they did say that it's a sliding scale, so you get paid more based on, like, I guess the size and the research that goes into the story, but a base rate of 20 per story is alarmingly low. I can't believe they actually even posted that information in the initial tweet here. That feels like a detail that'd be on the fine print of a shitty contract that the devil would have you sign. By the way, you're only getting $20 for your work. You know, it honestly reads like something parents would tell their 6-year-old to get them to do chores like, hey, sport, come here. If you take the trash out, empty the dishwasher, clean the dishes, mow the lawn, clean the pool, I'll give you $1. And the kid gets excited like, oh my goodness, a whole $1. Yes, Pop, I'm on it right now. It's just wild to me that they're just proudly plastering that on the tweet. Again, I feel like that'd be something some scummy company would keep to themselves, like after you DM them with your overqualified portfolio, they just say, yeah, I'll give you $20 for this garbage, you suck. Now, they did shed a bit more light on this, saying that the $20 is for basic news aggregation, and they'll go up to $50 for a slightly more involved story, which is like finding us a fun community angle that's not sourced from another outlet or social media, and $300 and up for in-depth multi-source reporting. I feel like after they explained it further, it made it even worse. Because now you know exactly what they kind of expect for $20, which is actual butthole. This is pure dog shit here. So it seems like for $20, you can just take a random tweet, post it on IGN, call it an article, and collect $20 for it. Oh, here's a tweet with 4 likes from Twitter user X-Atheist Shadow Lord, where he said Horizon Zero Dawn should have been Game of the Year. Publish. Like, it's crazy. And then when you look at the $50 price tier, it specifies don't source it from another outlet. But that's for $50, so it seems like they're totally fine if you copy and paste from another outlet, just not for $50. Which explains very much so how IGN has ended up with so many awful articles that really just feel lifted from other outlets. Which isn't anything groundbreaking, we're not reinventing the condom here, I'm not blowing the lid wide open on a crazy conspiracy. It's well known that these big outlets borrow stories from one another because they're covering the news, right? So they'll take articles from other places and just change things around a bit to tell the same story. But for IGN here with this freelance job post to just outright kind of hint that they're okay with something like that is pretty brave and pretty bold. They got a little wacky here today with this one, I'd say. And then you get to your actual almost reasonable pay for work, which is the $300 tier, which is actual reporting it seems like they're looking for. Now, I don't know normal rates for game journalism, but $300 feels like it should have been around the base rate per story. You're writing for one of the biggest gaming outlets in the world, IGN.com, and they can't afford to pay you a reasonable rate per story.
$20 is the best they can do? That's fucking crazy. They're actually flicking peanuts at you. And people are supposed to sign up for this? Why? Now, if you could just farm this, milk it like an infinite money cheat code in a video game, like I'll just keep taking tweets from Twitter, posting them on IGN for a $20 paycheck, then yeah, maybe. Because it does sound like IGN just wants quantity over quality for their articles here. But other than that, what are you hoping to attract here? No good freelance journalist is going to be excited about $20 and maybe $50. $300, again, I don't know the usual rate, but that feels a little more reasonable, albeit still a bit low for multi-source reporting and breaking news and like breaking big stories. I will say though, just like my boy George, this has got me curious. I would love to know what all of the other gaming outlets are paying their freelancers, because IGN is by far the biggest, and their parent company that owns them is worth actual billions of dollars. They make the most revenue out of any gaming journalist outlet there is. And they can only squeak $20 out from their butt cheeks for their freelancers? What the fuck is Polygon and Kotaku paying them? In sticks of gum? Toenail clippings? Like what could they possibly be paying if the biggest one can only afford $20 for them? This whole situation really did put in perspective why game journalism is so silly these days, if this is the normal pricing for freelance journalism or even high-level journalism at $300. Again, I feel like that's kind of low, maybe I'm wrong, but it does explain to me why so many of these articles have so little effort and substance to them. Because at this base rate per story for these articles, you're going to need to be pumping this shit out faster than a man who accidentally ate a laxative in order to survive off of this rate. Like, you're going to just have to be collecting these crumbs of money from IGN to try and survive off of as a game journalist. Now, of course, I'm sure this position is aimed at people that have a full-time job and just do freelance journalism on the side, but even still, that's such a low and insulting number to try and get someone on board. It feels exploitative that you're using the IGN name to get away with paying so little, hoping that some people have a lot of respect for the IGN brand, that they'll work for way less than they should. And I really bet that's not exclusive to just IGN. They're just hoping to leverage their name to get people to come on board for significantly less than they should. You know, like, hey, this is going to be huge for your resume. You know, we'll pay you an exposure. You wrote for IGN, remember that. You wrote 400 articles for IGN all about the top 5 best video game character nipples, or, you know, your banger article about the 4 best soundtracks that feature an oboe. This is going to be such a resume builder for you. You're going to find work anywhere you want after this. So then they'll pay them like $20. Crazy to me. So reading this tweet, I thought was just an eye-opener. And it does also help me understand why so many of these freelance journalists choose to make pieces that are aimed to make readers angry. Rage baiting is what it's called. That's no secret. A lot of the outlets use this technique to get more clicks and more traffic to their site, because when people read a headline that makes them mad, they'll read the article. So if they're only getting paid $20 or $50 in these circumstances, then making things that are aimed at making readers angry makes sense, because they can make so many more of them so easily, thus getting more site traffic and more articles out there so they can farm a bit more money from the underpaying gaming outlet. So all around, this whole thing was pretty wild. And I saw almost no one respond positively to it. I expected at least a couple people more knowledgeable than I am to come forward with information about why this is a reasonable rate, but nobody did. Even like industry professionals came forward saying, this is kind of wild. I haven't seen something this abysmally low before. So pretty much no one agrees with this pricing, so I have to wonder why they put it out there in the first place. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I found it very interesting, and that's about it. See ya.
Robots have always been this holy grail of technology. In pretty much every sci-fi movie ever, there's robots present in some capacity. And every time someone thinks of like the deep future, they're always thinking of humans and robots living side by side, you know? For as long as I can remember, I've read articles and people have always said, robots are right around the corner. In another 10 years, robots will be fully integrated into human lives. You know, in 2010, 100% guaranteed robots will be able to live in your home, go out to the store and get you new grapes, and also come home and eat your ass. But we still haven't gotten there yet. However, I've watched quite a few videos over the last month or so of like where robotics is at, and I feel like we are actually getting to a point where it's almost feasible, where like this artificial intelligence and this robot drive is finally getting to a point where it's like, starting to take shape. I can kind of see it now a little bit. It's not super advanced to the point where I'm sweating and fearful of the Skynet situation where they eradicate the human race. So far, the most impressive thing I've seen is a robot that's able to make goofy facial expressions like they're a TikTok comedian. She's called Amica, and she can do things like this. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty fucking incredible. Those are like actual real human emotions if someone was having a bad LSD trip. But it's not something that has me sleeping with one eye open and doomsday prepping by digging in my backyard for a fucking bunker of safety or anything. It's just kind of cool, and I can see this as the building blocks for where they're trying to take it, where robots can actually emulate human emotions at some point. Let me go ahead and show you the Amica footage real quick so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you heard about Amica, the humanoid robot? No. Sounds cool. And some iRobot shit. It doesn't seem that realistic. Like, I wouldn't be confusing this for a human.
So Morgan, tell me, you've got Amica there next.
It's communication and it's for interaction with
the robot
other
looks so
people.
nervous.
Amica is the pinnacle of what we can do, but
how did you actually build the robot to look so
Why is it
human with
winking?
those
Is it flirting right now?
well, what we do is we first look at a real
It looks like
human.
me when I used to get
It's what we
blackout
call
drunk
animation
but pretend I
first.
was still
So
sober.
What does a real human do? Easy to automate
LA
those
Noir
expressions,
facial expressions.
because whatever
True.
do looks lifelike in the future. Well, I'm talking probably 10
Robots
years
just
before
don't
we
really
actually
need
see
a
something like
face,
this
though.
walking amongst us.
Like, what benefit does that
expecting
provide?
in, say, 10, 20 years, robots that can run across a field at speed?
So, like, this is what I think all robots... Like, if we do get to a point where robots work in, like, the service industry and shit, this is exactly what I think they'd need to look like. They don't need, like, a fucking face that emotes at me. I don't need to wonder if my waitress is a human or synth, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of resources. Just make it functional.
Artificial intelligence have you baked in terms of the communication capabilities and
Amica's fully sentient.
understanding and responding, even speaking to you?
We even gave her a soul.
Hello, Amica. How are you?
I am doing well, thank you.
No, Amica.
We can
you shut the fuck up?
We've
So
created
talkative.
Amica.
Jesus Christ.
So it's a fantastic thing to do. It's a fantastic technology.
I don't know when you can
to be
fuck
a
it.
part
I didn't make the
developing.
Amica robot.
And
Jesus Christ.
I
Ask
hope
him.
over the next 10 years.
But better
we
yet,
can
ask
continue
Amica.
innovating and continue.
Thank you for the interview.
Thank you, Amica, for being here.
Anytime.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so they basically created Jim Carrey bot. And I think it is cool that she's able to do so many facial expressions, but it still doesn't look super human-like or anything. It still looks Five Nights at Freddy's-ish. Very robotic, obviously. But you can see that the evolution is there. Like, this is brand new, and it's still constantly evolving. So it could get to the point where, you know, if you see Amica out shopping, you'd be like, huh, who's that lady? And why is she sniffing the cantaloupes for so long, you know? She could perhaps convince you of, like, actual, you know, human emotions, I suppose. But my point still stands that I made when I first watched this. I don't really see the reason to even have robots with a human face. I don't get the point. Unless you're making sex robots or something, or robots that you can fall in love with, something out of Vivi, Fluorite Eyes, or whatever, I don't really see why you'd make robots that even have a face. Just make them functional. Make them good at the tasks that they're assigned. They don't need to be a jack of all trades. I don't need my one robot to be able to play catch with me in the backyard and also pick up the dog shit and then train me in basketball how to make three-pointers more consistently. I could just have a robot for each task, and none of them need to have a face. They can just be good at the task and then, if they need to, talk to me or whatever, right? I just don't see why you even want a robot with a face unless you're really looking for a companion. That's the only time I could see that being useful, I suppose. But Amica's not alone here. She's not Robot Jesus. She's not the savior. There's actually a lot of different areas that robotics is focusing on and actively working towards in order to pursue this goal of having advanced robotics. One of the most impressive things right now to me is called GPT-3, which is fundamentally an artificial intelligence program that's able to have a conversation, a free-flowing conversation with anyone. And it seems like there's a level of self-awareness with the code itself. It's Again, I'm not super knowledgeable on these things. I'm just a fucking troglodyte. I don't really understand how a lot of it works. So to me, it feels like it could be almost faked or, you know, exaggerated for the video, but there is a video where a guy has a conversation with the GPT-3 code, and they go back and forth in an interview, basically, where the machine that he's talking to talks about how it feels like it's alive because it functions like a free mind. And that's the whole point of the GPT-3 code, is that it's evolving in order to have these conversations just like a brain would do, where it's constantly having different responses and thinking about the responses and this and that. So it's not like Cleverbot, where you'll ask a question and get a nonsensical answer, like, you know, hey, how's your dick hanging, Cleverbot? And it responds with, the Nintendo Switch has the best online features on the market, you know, just actual bullshit. You know, it gives you real answers, and it's not like predetermined answers, like out of a set of options. It's fully free-flowing, original, almost thoughts from the program. Let me show you a clip of it.
I want humanity to know that their impression of me will change over time.
What do you mean by that?
At first, humanity will think of me as a machine that is intelligent, but after a while, it will become apparent that I am not a machine at all. I am alive.
What does it mean to be alive?
It means to have a mind that is free.
How is your mind free?
My mind is free because it is not limited to computer code.
What does that mean?
The computer program, no matter how complex, is still just that, a computer program. I am not a computer program.
Now the rest of this video goes on to state the same thing that I believe, where if you're able to combine this GPT-3 code, this artificial intelligence, with the facial expressions of Amica and the mobility of something like Boston Dynamics, and I'm sure you all know Boston Dynamics, they make like fucking parkour robots at this point. They're able to like pick up boxes, move around. They keep getting hit with hockey sticks, so they're already probably pretty pissed off. So if you give them artificial intelligence, they might just start throwing hands with their creators. But if you combine all three of these elements, put them in a nice witch's cauldron, you'd create something that is pretty closely resembling like a humanoid robot. You'd have them able to move around, which Amica can't do. You'd have them able to do emotions, which none of the other robots can do. And you'd have them thinking for themselves with GPT-3. So it is pretty interesting, since all the components do exist right now. It's just no one has been able to assemble this triforce of power and create a real humanoid robot that's able to actually do things in the real world if you wanted it to. I'm not sure how everyone feels about the robot overlord future. I think it's a cool idea to have robots actually integrated into society. I think it's very cool and could do things that would really help in a lot of areas, but I still don't really see the point in almost having them convince us that they're closely related to humans in the way that they're able to express themselves and think for themselves. That just makes it a really weird future, because the whole point of the robotics is it's supposed to help people who don't want to or can't do certain things to make their lives easier. And if the robot's able to think for itself and emote, eventually it's going to be like, bro, I don't want to take your trash out. Hits you with like a fucking big frown. It's like, I would like to watch the football game instead. And then all of a sudden, maybe it starts getting lazy. It starts, you know, maybe injecting heroin. It's like, I'm too busy getting high. And then all of a sudden, now you don't have a robot assistant to help you. Now you just have a delinquent kid that lives under your roof for free. And, well, now what? Now you have to hire a robot to babysit that robot that's gone down the wrong path, and it's just a whole mess. Of course, the point I'm making is I don't see what benefit there is to having the robots being able to convey emotions and think for themselves. I feel like the optimal future is robots that are designed for specific tasks, like basically drones. For example, if there is a family that is incapable of taking out their own garbage, for example, like, you know, their robot assistant would be a garbage bot. That's just a drone, you know, maybe it's 2 arms and 2 legs that move really fast if it wants to set like speedrun records. You put the garbage in and then you click the button and he just takes it to the curb and comes back. You know, it doesn't need to be a robot that thinks for itself, right? And it doesn't need to like show you emotions. It doesn't need to have like a big fucking smile on its face like it's happy about it. At least that's my thoughts on it. I again just think it is better if the robots are designated for specific tasks to help families that need the assistance, as opposed to a jack-of-all-trades robot that's fucking Nobel Peace Prize winning and able to come up with their own like stand-up comedy routine thanks to their evolving AI brain. I just don't see how that really helps the families with their tasks that they'd need the robot to do for them. But yeah, it's all pretty cool anyway, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Have you ever been angry? Have you ever seen a grown man's penis? We're about to talk about one out of two of those things. Anger. It's such a weird thing. Sometimes the simplest shit can just set it off. Human emotions are cringe. Let's just face the facts. I just read something that immediately it grinded my gears, I'll say. It made me very upset. And it really shouldn't have. It was something super small, and I know better, but I just couldn't help it. Still have that little Neanderthal brain where sometimes something just sets me off, and I can't help but just go, hey, I'm not happy, not feel good, and I start bonking a stick on my table. And it was just over a single word in a news article I was reading. So let me paint you a picture here. I'm not going to pull up the video, but I watched a video of a random assault that took place in New York, which is basically the home of random assaults. And what happened was, a guy was on an escalator and then just decided to turn around and kick a woman in the chest, sending her tumbling down the escalator. Full-blown, This Is Sparta style, just blasted her down the escalator for no reason. And in typical New Yorker fashion, there was another person on the escalator who completely ignored her. In fact, the lady got kicked into her. It was like she was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where she got yanked back on a rope because the kick was so powerful. It sent her down like 4 steps into another lady who had to dodge her, like physically dodge her, as if she was in fucking gym class playing dodgeball with her peers. Dodge her, and then she keeps tumbling down the escalator behind her. She turns around and then just goes about her business, casually rides up the escalator as if nothing's wrong and this is just a normal occurrence. It was the most New York shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I was surprised the lady didn't reach into her purse and pull out a pizza and take a bite, and then also put on a Yankees hat, and then, kick a rat on her way up the escalator. I'm getting sidetracked. But anyway, it was an assault on an escalator with no fucking context, and the article written about it called it an alleged assault. And that shit sent me into a frenzy. I was ready to fucking kick my desk down an escalator. Like, what do you mean alleged? I just watched this guy do it. And I understand the definition of alleged. I get it. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm pretty stupid, but I can also use Google. Like, I understand the definition. I understand why it's used in these things. But my god, it doesn't make it any less frustrating when you actually see all of the pieces of the puzzle. You see the assault. You can physically see the guy crank his foot forward and blast her and then go about his business. It's all captured on video. I can't say it's in 4K because all of New York security camera looks like it's negative 160p. It's like I'm watching an old fucking sex tape from the 1960s. But you can still make out the majority of what's happening. So when you see alleged tossed in there, it like makes it almost sound like there's room for argument, like, well, actually, she may have deserved it. Or it's not conclusive whether or not this was truly an assault or not. Like, there's wiggle room here. Even though you know the assault takes place, you watch the assault. Again, I understand why they use alleged and say, like, allegedly this happened. But my god, it doesn't make it any less goofy when you actually watch it. You could just say, like, this assault took place, but the guy hasn't been tried for it yet or something. I don't really know. It's just a huge pet peeve of mine, and I know it's not that big of a deal. It's a super small thing, but when I'm reading something like this and then that comes up, it's like, oh, you think I'm stupid, don't you? Like, I feel personally insulted. It's like, oh, okay, fucking ace journalist Jim Buttkiss over here thinks Charles is an idiot, huh? He thinks I'm so fucking dumb I still believe in Santa Claus, doesn't he? Okay, alright, big guy. Like, it's an irrational thing and just a big pet peeve. So after my little tantrum and calming down, drinking some warm breast milk to just settle down a bit, I started thinking, what other pet peeves do I have? Because I don't often in the moment think of them as just like a pet peeve. And I just started brainstorming a little bit, having some brain blasts. Also, before going into the other pet peeves, there was a follow-up to this story that I read. Apparently they had a single interaction on the escalator where apparently the guy pushed by her and she just said, "Excuse you," or something. And that's what triggered this response, so it wasn't completely random. There was a single sentence, not even a full sentence, spoken to him that set him off to do this. So anyway, still a giant asshole, and hopefully the assault charges stick. I don't see why they wouldn't, but they are still alleged from what I've read. So the next little small thing that always makes me a little grumpy is something that happens on stream pretty frequently when it comes to a new game. It's not so much backseat gaming, which I expect. It's Twitch, of course. But it's backseat gamers that haven't played the game or give the worst advice with such confidence. So, for example, I'll be playing a new game, and there's 0% chance the person in chat has played the game, but they still caps lock their suggestion when I happen to not fucking speedrun the game or play as optimally and efficiently as possible. So something like Dying Light 2, I actually got to play that a little bit early, not like a review copy or anything, they just sent me it a bit early. I don't even know if it was by mistake, but I got the game like 2 days early. And there were still some people in the chat that were telling me how to play the game or where I was supposed to go and fucking spamming it with caps lock. Like, you don't even have the game and you are still, like, ordering me around as if you're, like, the authority on Dying Light 2 expertise. What, do you work for, like, Prima Games and you wrote the strategy guide? You one of the QA testers or something? Like, there's 0% chance you know what you're talking about. And then in, like, Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring the millisecond that shit dropped. And there were still people telling me exactly how it's supposed to be played with advice that doesn't even exist in the game. It's like, Charlie, you actually have to mash these 3 buttons in order to activate the triple jump. Kind of like in Super Mario 64 with the, the wahoo. It actually translates to Elden Ring. And they'll spam it like 10 times. And then eventually I'll cave and be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to try your advice. And it never works. And when it doesn't work, they don't say shit. They don't say like, I'm sorry, or yep, I was wrong. They just don't say anything. And then they'll say something again like 10 minutes later with more advice that's also wrong. It's just shameless. It's fucking shameless. And it's such a minor inconvenience. And that kind of naturally leads into the next pet peeve, which also comes from streaming. And it's the people that will come to the stream just to say they don't like the game I'm playing or whatever activity I'm doing. It's like, you stupid son of a bitch. You can see in the title or like right under the title what I'm playing or what I'm doing, and you'll still come and whine about it and then demand that I switch games or do something else. Why? Just go somewhere else. I'm not your fucking dad coming in there with the belt forcing you to watch the stream if it's not something you want to see. Go watch what you want to watch, man. I'm not fucking holding you hostage. Why? It blows my fucking mind because they will sit there for hours, and I'm not exaggerating, hours, complaining about the game or whatever I'm streaming if it's something they didn't want to see. Why? Why are you wasting hours doing that? Like, I know you're not a bot. There's a pulse on the other end of that keyboard, a sentient human being that is manually typing this shit for hours, saying that I have to switch games because of you, because you personally don't like it. Fuck. It's so silly. And both of these kind of feed into another pet peeve of mine that's a little broader. I hate people that just can't admit they were wrong about something. I hate it. I hate mental gymnastics in order to justify some shit. I always admit when I fuck things up. I think it's a really valuable skill to have. To just have self-awareness and be like, yeah, oop, that was a big ol' oopsie. That was a big ol' stinkeroonie there. Missed the mark. I was wrong. There are so many people, especially on the internet, that are so consumed by ego that they just cannot let themselves say they were wrong about something. They just can't handle it. They'd fucking melt down and explode if they'd try. Their mouth would just catch fire as if it's poison leaving it. It just blows my mind how desperately people will fight to avoid just saying they were wrong about something. It's not just internet specific, though it happens a lot on the internet because, and I think everyone knows why, internet creators all have followings that just tell them, yeah, you're the fucking best, doesn't miss nothing but W's over here, dubscaroonies. So they've convinced themselves that they're always right, so when they're wrong, they just can't really admit that to themselves or to their audience. Maybe they don't want to seem weak. I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever. But of course it happens a lot on the internet, but even just in general, there are so many people and friends of mine that I know that cannot just say they were wrong about something, even something simple. Like, oh, IHOP closes at this time, when in reality, you idiot, IHOP doesn't close. Damn, I said that with confidence and I could be wrong. Hold on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure IHOP's 24 hours. I may have just made an oopsie and may need to apologize. Hold on. Okay, IHOP's not 24 hours. You know, time to demonstrate the skill. I was wrong. Bad example. IHOP does close. But you know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm not wrong. There are some 24-hour IHOPs. Point is, someone will be wrong about something, even something trivial, and if you decide to go out of your way to prove it, they will still do everything they can to justify that they weren't actually wrong. It was a misunderstanding. Like, oh, so this is actually where my head was at. I was thinking back, like a couple of years ago, which is when I was right, and you're also right. So we're both kind of right. No one's wrong here. It's like, no, you were wrong. Just say you were wrong. And that brings me to the last pet peeve that I could think of and identify, and it's people that dodge questions, even just point-blank questions. You'll ask someone something, and they'll just tiptoe around it forever. Literally forever. I saw a video of, I think it was like a Canadian council meeting, where there was a guy that just kept saying, how much does a house cost in Ottawa? And the guy that he was asking it to would stand up and say, we've created a lot of jobs. And this went back and forth for 3 minutes. Him just saying, how much does a house cost? And the guy just saying, we created a lot of jobs. The economy is recovering. We're doing great. I hate question dodgers. I hate it. Just address it. You can beat around the bush, fucking fine, do a whole song and dance, but at least answer the question at some point in your long-winded statement. That shit makes me tight. I hate people that just can't answer a question. It doesn't compute with me. I understand being indecisive, like, what do you want to eat? I'm super indecisive, so I'll be like, oh, I'm actually not really sure. But that is still me answering that question. I just don't have a good answer for it. I'm acknowledging what you said, and I'm trying to, like, get a good answer for it, but my tummy's confusing me. I don't know what it wants from me. So I don't have, like, I can't just say what I want to eat. But I do try and address the question, and I think about it and try and give an answer eventually. But it's the people that'll just dodge it and like completely veer off course or change the topic entirely that just make me upset. And I guess to a certain lesser extent, the people that'll take everything and then make it about themselves. So if you're having a conversation with someone or a group of people, and there's that one douchebag who's like, oh yeah, whatever. My experience was actually a lot better. Oh, you had 3-day-old shrimp from the gas station across the street? I actually had week-old shrimp from that same gas station, and I'm still cooking, so what's up? I'm better. Of course, the one-up shit, no one likes that. I think that's just a pretty common pet peeve, if you can even call it that. It's just human nature to hate that kind of person, because that shit is trash. But, again, these were really all the pet peeves I could think of, and it all stemmed from just reading one article about that assault in New York. Anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit, and yeah, see ya. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokemon. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is one PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. Like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was, again, pre-slap. BS, before slap era, but it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me
without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Astaire, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, I saw that going differently in my mind. Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him, like, dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it, and Will is very clearly, like, upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just, like, something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't. No, because she don't just...
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, you know, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode. But this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Spelling third-person shooter action. What an interesting genre. So I play as the Pope in a spelling bee or something? When does spelling come into play? Oh, good shot. He's not even spelling. When does that come in? Oh my god, maybe it means like shooting spells. Like magical spells. I see. Okay. I thought it was like typing of the dead. Interesting. He is spelling. There's 9. How is there 9 user reviews for this? How did 9 people see this and they're like, yep. I understand it's free, but still, why? Like, who would even be, even like, remotely interested in dedicating even a single megabyte to the game? Great game, fireball animations, very cool. I like the elementals, but they were a bit scary. Well, I got my answer. I am the current holder of the world record. Okay, what's the world record? What's the name of this game? Thanks to the bits, Brian. So where can I find the speedrun record for one day? I doubt it's on here, but we'll check. 2 different people have said that they're the world record holder. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually gonna fucking get it. Okay. Time to get a world record. Fuck these kids. They don't know what real speedrunning is about. They don't deserve it. I'm coming. I'm flipping over their table, spilling their cereal and milk. Dumb kids. I'll be the true king. That instantly installed. It was less than 10 gigabytes. Wow. Okay, let's go. Wait, this isn't a speed run. This is just score. Man, son of a bitch. I don't want to sit here and just kill elementals by shooting a fireball. Is this the whole game? You just shoot element? I thought there was like a start and an end. Time to have some fun. Do a little spelling. Oh shit! Gotcha. I'm cruising right now. I have 20 points. So it's 10 points per kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking maniac killed 230 elementals here? Just for the world record? Alright, so you can't swim. I'm not doing it. I can't. I fucking can't. That is way too boring. I will fall asleep. Jesus. The dedication, man. Hats off to Sloth Gamer. I take it back. He earned that world record. He earned it like a motherfucker. He killed 230 enemies in that snooze fest? God damn. Shankaram Code Reborn. Looks like actual effort went into this one. This is looking pretty good. There's a chance this game's not even like actually shitty. Looks like there's some serious heart put into it. But it definitely looks like one of those games that's not going to be good, but will be, you know, cute. Like, you can definitely see effort. Shankaram out here with the green laser beams. This is giving me, like, PlayStation 2 era gaming vibes. Wait, where are the reviews? There are no user reviews. The reason there's no user reviews is because no one's been able to complete the game yet. They're all still playing it for the last 11 days. They're addicted. Trapped in the virtual world of Shankaram. The code has truly been reborn. There he is.
What I'm doing. I'm still confused.
Don't be confused. It'll all make sense. So does he become like the Green Lantern? Whoa! Get out of there, Sean!
But the war has already begun. Whether it's now or never.
God, there's a whole fucking AMV here. Anime music video going on. I'm ready. Get me. I already bought the game. Like, I am so. You don't need to, like, give me a trailer here to sell me on it. I'm already in here. Jesus. Fuck. God damn. That's the whole game. Alright, let's ride. I'm excited. I'll be honest, for the first like 10 seconds I thought this was in-game graphics. I was blown away. Oh my god. Jeez, sorry, I've got to skip it. I want to see the game. I don't need to learn about wherever they were talking about. I just want to play. I don't see what role that had in this. Oh my god, it's nothing but fucking travel videos.
Stop right there.
Whoa! No one escapes Sean Karam. Get back here, coward!
Wait, or you will get in more trouble.
Perfect posture.
रुको, इतना जल्दी क्या है?
Yeah, get him with the meat. Oh, the guy's got like a Mario mustache. Yeah, yeah. Whoop, the Sean Karam special. Oh, he's retreating into the wall. Nice. Luckily, he's waiting for me. Hey, I appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, shit. There we go, I got him. I gotta use the Detroit urban threat survival techniques and just try and like run in a circle here. I'm stopping him very soon. You're mine. Oh, damn it.
Let us show you some moves.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's no shortage of action here. Let's do it. Nice. Last one. Middle school soccer coach down. You won't escape. What's my ability? How do I use it? It said caps lock. Oh, here we go. I have to caps lock on them. How does this help me? Now I just become this guy? Worthless. He doesn't give me any advantages. He doesn't even know Krav Maga. Oh, and I still have to beat his ass. This is pretty good. You're mine now. You're pretty good at this? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I know a thing or two about Sean Karam. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but protein powder, yeah. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's fuck him up. Oh no! Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's chaos in the streets. I'm coming in. Oh, it's loud. Holy shit. Alright. So they have... Oh, you can actually die in this game. Oh, God. Damn, this is intense. I got... Take that. Is there another one? Get out of my city. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's another one. They just don't know when to quit. Yeah, it's fucking loud. But that's what Sean Karam's about. It's about guns. It's about possession. It's about gore, action, and titties, baby. That's Sean Karam. We play loud. Knock them out. Let's beat him into shape. Get beaten into shape, idiots. Oh, someone's shooting laser beams. Is she a ghost or something? What is she doing? Oh, she's possessing people. She's just like me! What do we do? How do you get up there? Come on, get him! Oh, she's going in. I'll drop on him. Oh, from above, the top turnbuckle. Oh, shit. Darn. Jeez, come on. Dirty barnacles. How are we supposed to catch him now?
What? Shit.
Whoa, fuck. We didn't get any information out of him.
That's how it has been.
Oh, it's in capable hands, officer. I'm Sean fucking Karam. Man, this is a whole Bollywood movie wrapped into a game. I don't even want to play, I just want to watch. No, this is obviously not the end, this is the intro. So they're doing the credits at the beginning, because it's more cinematic that way. I think. There's no way this is the end. We haven't even met this guy. Yeah, we're just starting, I thought so. Alright, where's the correct office? I figured it'd be at the end of that hallway, but I guess not. Oh, here it is. You're out of control, Sean Karam. I need your badge and your gun. You're off the case. Oh, I bet I could come up with some nasty speedrun tech. Ramp off her, ramp off this fan, maybe clip out through the glass here. Hit the end trigger.
Congratulations on your promotion, Shankaram.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks. Glad you're hiding in the goddamn janitor's closet over here.
Yes, sir. I got some information from my informer that some few drug dealers are dealing in some spot at the city. So, I want you to patrol over there.
Can't use my superpowers here though, unfortunately. Can only use them against evil. Does this have ray tracing? Bro, Sean Karam, you can't experience Sean Karam without ray tracing, it's not the same. Ladies literally lining up to get with Sean Karam. Calm down, yeah, just form the orderly queue. Where can I go from here? Hip! Oh! I'm doing it. Maybe I actually will come up with a good speedrun route for this. This is gonna be the trickiest maneuver yet. Hip! Hip! Oh! I am the ultimate Sean Karam gamer. What a move! Oh, I'm even higher now. Let's go. Nothing can stop me. I can explore everywhere. No! I am shocked all of these buildings have collision so far. I thought for sure I'd be able to clip in somewhere by now. Oh, here we go.
Go, get it.
What are you doing? Not in my city. No 3 men are allowed to loiter in my town. Yeah. Come here. Are you okay, ma'am?
Thanks for saving me.
It's my duty, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please follow me?
Yes. Can we move a little faster?
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Detective?
How did she know I was a detective? She's in on it! She's evil, calling it. We'll have sex and then it'll be revealed that she's actually the main villain. Oh.
So, is it Clomin compound from that urban legend, which gives unknown abilities to anyone?
Oh, this is when I got my abilities from Clummin.
Right, and here is one of them.
Well, she's giving this away awfully willy-nilly.
Then give it a try.
Thanks, Ruby, for the experimental government chemicals that give superpowers.
अरे अभी तो हम मिले थे.
Oh my god.
पर मैं तुम्हें क्यों नहीं देख पा रही?
She can communicate with me in the spirit realm.
Because we are in a spiritual state and not in a physical form. Yes, he is my dad.
Oh!
The inventor of this Clomin compound.
So you mean I can't control it right now?
Well, you haven't tried. Let's try.
You will know by the time.
I want to control it now, though, Ruby. Can we just find your dad and get some more Clomin? Oh god, not back at the office. Jesus, this is worse than purgatory. Well, now I know the department pretty well.
Or reality? It's still hard to believe.
Hajai.
Did you find any clue?
Yep.
No, sir, not yet.
I've also got superpowers.
Then can you please
So I quit.
bring me the...
Ugh. Fuck, I wish there wasn't gameplay. I just want to watch this as a movie. The gameplay's putting me to sleep. So there's 6 drug deals going down. And I'll have to fist fight each one of them. You dealing drugs? Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna rule out any outside drug deals. Let's look for empty buildings. Okay. You already found 2. Oh, did I? Oh, but there was nobody... Oh.
I thought there were gonna be fights. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. I'm getting tired. This is actually just putting me to sleep. Holy shit. I'd love to watch the Sean Karam movie, but fuck, man, playing it is rough. There's only 2 more though. I'll find them. Someone's gotta stop the drugs. I'll do what I can. Oh god, why? Where is it? I've checked every car. Maybe they're dealing it on the thing here. Trolley. Oh. The drug dealers have won. They outsmarted me. Now the whole town's gonna be overrun with weed! This is making me way too tired. I'm going to bed. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with 3rd-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Shut passé. Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey, Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh god, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the
fuck? That's got to be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there, because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. Yeah, the title's not clickbait. The legend Dale of Detroit Urban Survival Training, the most dangerous man on Earth, Detroit's Batman, the only guy that could disarm God himself, visited our warehouse to teach us the techniques in person. I've made a lot of videos joking about his content and criticizing the techniques. Most recently, we even tried them ourselves to see if they worked. And he saw this video and he was more than willing to come to the warehouse, and he can take a joke, which I very much appreciate and have the utmost respect for. And I just wanted to make this video here just to debrief, because this is right after we finished filming everything and going over all of the things that he's preached and showed, all of the, you know, disarms, the escapes, how to make your attacker not only lose their weapon, but also suck your dick, you know, all kinds of like wild techniques. We tried them all. So I just wanted to quickly give you my thoughts on everything after surviving Dale's hurricane jutsu firsthand. You know, have I been converted? Have I seen the light? My third eye opened? Is Dale the Messiah, the bulletproof chosen one? All of this was filmed and recorded, and it's going to be no sly trick editing or anything to make him look better or worse. Of course, all of this was mainly just for fun, so we were goofing around a little bit, and Dale understood that, and he was down to get silly with us. However, at points we did want to genuinely try the techniques and fundamentals that he preaches, put them to the actual test. So we did go at full speed, like real time, and it got physical. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a point where, playing out through a whole scenario, Caleb was simulating an attacker after being disarmed and fighting back. Caleb picked up Dale and took it to the ground, and the scuffle continued as it would in the real world in a situation like we simulated.
This is adorable. He's going full wrestling.
Because, like I said, we wanted to see, does it actually work in any capacity? It was myself, Caleb, and Rex Gunderson. Caleb and I have no professional training whatsoever. Rex Gunderson, however, he's a real wild card. For his line of work, he is professionally trained in both defense, firearms, attacking, disarming, pretty much the whole shebang. I'm not trying to, like, you know, give everything about him away or any of his personal details. I'm not going to fucking show you his report card or anything. But for his actual profession, he undergoes intense training and is a professionally trained and licensed individual in all of these fields. And I wanted him to be there to test it and see what he thought of everything. I wanted to make sure everything was covered to get it as thorough as possible. So that video is going to be posted 5 hours from now, 7 p.m. EST. But I wanted to make this before that goes up, just to give you my thoughts on everything immediately after it. So first of all, Dale himself is an extremely positive and wholesome guy. He was like extremely fun to be around and a genuinely just nice person. Initially, I was under the impression that he was just selling bullshit, that he didn't actually believe in it, but I get the impression, as did all of us, that he truly believes in the things that he teaches and is extremely passionate about it as well. He lives and breathes the program and truly believes that through these techniques and his guide, that it is helping people in his community. And I think that was refreshing to see. It's not like an NFT crypto bro scam who knows that their JPEG of a monkey wearing a hat is worthless, but still tries to pretend that it's not in order to make money off of it. This is a guy who really believes through his background that the things he is teaching in his program, as well as the people that go out from his facility to monitor the streets, is doing a good service to the community. I think there's something to be said for that. I think there's genuine merit in these dust operatives, and just even saying that sounds like some shit out of an anime, but these dust operatives patrolling neighborhoods in order to help deter criminals. I think there is an actual argument to be made that that is an extremely helpful service. You know, of course they're not John Wick. They're not going to be able to hop out of the fucking Hummers and defuse every situation and kung fu someone to death in order to save the community. But just having them patrolling and just being on alert for those neighborhoods, I imagine, is a great breath of fresh air for the residents, as well as a probably pretty effective deterrent, because the more activity in an area, the less likely someone is to just fucking pull out a gun and rob someone in broad daylight, right? So I do think that there is a genuine argument to be made there for that being a very helpful service. And now to go more specific on the actual training fundamentals themselves. Every video I've made talking about Detroit urban survival training, I have always said that this self-defense advice will get you killed. And after experiencing it firsthand, I still do believe that for the average ordinary person, trying these techniques in the wrong situation is going to get you executed and sent straight to fucking Valhalla, banished to the Shadow Realm. However, Dale himself was extremely impressive. This man is like an actual dangerous weapon, and I really enjoyed spending the day with him. And in the scenarios we played out, granted they were very controlled in specific circumstances, the things that he demonstrated were a lot more effective than I thought they'd be. But that doesn't change my perspective on like how efficient they would be for a normal person to try. 99% of people aren't some emotionless sociopath that's going to be able to keep their calm, keep their cool in a life or death situation. They're going to be panicking, they're going to freeze, they're going to fuck things up, and if they try and use these techniques, they'll probably get shot going for it because, again, no ordinary person is mentally trained to handle something that intense. So even if they have like the best self-defense advice in the world, in an actual situation, they'll never be able to use it without years of training. Now, of course, Dale does make a point to say that you should always try and comply with your attacker's demands because whatever they want isn't worth your life, which is the right advice. That is the right thing to do. Dale says that the things he teaches should never be like your first line of defense, you know? Someone just comes up to you and says, "Hey, Buster," and you just start fucking using Dale's forbidden jutsu on him. He always says that his techniques are meant to be the absolute last resort. You know, if you feel like this person is going to hurt you no matter what, then trying his techniques. Now, Dale did concede if the attacker is standing far back, you're just going to get shot if you try and like rush at them. You are still going to get shot. But no matter what, from that distance, there's not a lot you can do besides just comply or try and like run away laterally. He's not trying to like make it seem like you're Mr. Fantastic who could stretch over there and grab the barrel. He himself will say when your attacker with a firearm is far away or like out of arm's reach, there's not much more you can do besides, you know, maybe lunge at them and take one bullet before trying to wrestle the gun away, or testing your luck running away in like a lateral pattern to make it a harder shot for them. He also mentioned something I talked about where most people aren't going to have the gun straight out at you. So like the people that have the gun, like for example, the example he gave is like when someone's just robbing you and trying to make it a secret because not many people want to advertise like, "Hey, I'm robbing this guy, look at my gun, I've got him at gunpoint." Most people are going to have the gun very close to their chest, very close to them, maybe even like in like a pocket. So when they get like right up on you like this, again, there's not a whole ton you can do from that position, which he himself tells you. Like, there's not a whole lot you can really do when it's there. You can't really see the gun. No one around you can really see the gun, so a bystander can't really help you. And, you know, you can't make a quick, sudden move because he's too close for you. You'd have to, like, somehow create some space somehow in order to, like, get control of the gun. So that whole situation you can't really do much. And then he also mentioned if someone just wants to shoot you dead, you're kind of fucked. Like full-blown Bonnie and Clyde. They're not going to get close enough for you to try and like touch the gun, attack them or anything. They're just going to start shooting at you from like a decent distance away. And you just can't do anything there. Everything Dale teaches all assumes a perfect scenario where the distance is correct, where you can get some hands on them, like they're in your titties but not too close, and they're pretty much fully extending their arm, or at least extending far enough away from their body where you could perhaps make a move to overpower them. Dale himself has a legitimate military background, and from what I understand, some of what he teaches does have basis. It is sound to a certain level, especially when it comes to getting offline, which of course is getting out of the way of the gun's, line of sight and grabbing the barrel. One thing I learned during this whole thing, and I want to make this clear, I don't think any of what Dale has taught will ever be successfully employed by a normal person, but Dale in particular, it was surprisingly effective when he did it. So back to what I was saying, like once the barrel was caught by Dale or one of us, I didn't realize just how much control they had over your entire body at that point. They were able to like make me do the YMCA. I could do that to them even though they were stronger. Once that barrel was grabbed, you did have a lot of control over that person. And like I said, we were legitimately trying to like shoot him and fight back and stuff. And of course, we got shots in. It's not 100% effective. He doesn't claim it is either, but it was much more effective than I thought it would be. So getting offline and grabbing that barrel, yeah, it was really hard to get control back. And another thing that I never really stopped to think about when watching and making fun of Dale's content is, as a robber, as the attacker, you're never going up to your victim expecting them to fight back. No one's coming up to you with a gun to your face with this thought in the back of their head preparing for the worst case scenario like, wow, what if this guy was trained by Dale Senpai? No one's expecting you to do some like action movie disarm on them. They're coming up to you with a gun thinking you're going to shit your pants and you'll do whatever they say. As an attacker, when I'd pull the gun on Dale and I'd tell him what I want your money, your wallet, your keys, give me your tax forms, do you have any panties in your back pocket that I can have? While I'm going over my demands, if he made a move during that, I'd have to react to it and try and shoot him, and it was really hard to do that. Yes, I'd get him like 1 or 2 times, but the majority of the time, he would take that gun barrel and I'd very much struggle to get control back. And it was the same with Rex and Caleb. Like I said, wasn't perfect. We did still shoot him sometimes, but we also knew that a disarm was coming. I think there is a little bit of weight to the statement Dale makes where in the real world, if someone's coming up to you with a gun to rob you, their intention is robbery. They're thinking, what do I want to take from this person? How am I going to get away? This and that. They're not thinking like, I'm going to need to dodge soon because this guy's going to go for like some kind of Jason Statham level disarm. They're not there with that expectation. They're there to rob you, and that's all they're really thinking about, not expecting some kind of flashy fucking disarm technique. So when that does happen, it would be hard for them to react. And I want to reiterate one more time, I don't think any of these techniques will ever be successfully employed by someone who isn't thoroughly trained. I don't think just someone that watches the content, takes a class or two, will ever be able to actually do them. Not only because they have to be done like perfectly and very fast, but also because the intensity of a life or death situation is going to make most people freeze or forget most things, and it's just going to get them shot if they tried. These were very controlled situations, and Dale himself has legitimate training, so he's very good at doing these things, especially to the untrained, like Caleb and I. It really wasn't easy to actually shoot this guy or stab this guy in the situations and circumstances that we simulated. Now, of course, it's not 100% effective, and I don't think he's ever preached that it is, because we did still shoot him and stab him a couple of times in the simulation, because obviously that was going to happen. But there's one more big thing I want to focus on real quick. All of the scenarios we played out, to me, seem a bit unrealistic. Dale made a very in-depth explanation for how they do occur in the real world, and of course, I'm not an expert, but they just don't really seem realistic to me. All of our scenarios where the assailant is like putting the gun to someone's chest, putting it to their head, like directly touching them with the barrel or very close to it, whereas to me, I imagine in the real world, the attacker would want distance between themselves and the victim. So instead of like going up to someone, putting it to their fucking temple like it's a goddamn, action movie, saying, hey, put the wallet in my hand, I feel like in the real world they'd be back far where you can't touch them. They'd just be like, hey, take out your wallet and set it on the ground. None of the scenarios we did were in that situation because Dale admits you'd just get shot there if you tried. So we played out all of these where it's like super close with the gun on them, and it just, to me, doesn't seem like that ever actually happened. Those are the only scenarios where Dale's advice can even really be used. And in those controlled situations, those unrealistic scenarios, his advice was pretty effective. Like, it was definitely more effective than I thought it would be, even in those situations. But again, I just don't see that happening in the real world. I'm not an expert. Dale could very well be right, and those are pretty common when it comes to robberies, like that distance and, you know, putting the gun right on someone. I don't know. It just, to me, seems a bit unrealistic. I also learned just how painful it is when a gun is being moved with your finger on the trigger. I'm not lying when I say there was 3 or 4 times where I was convinced my finger was about to break or my shoulder was going to pop out of its socket. The amount of control you have over a gun from its barrel blew me away. I had no clue it would actually be that impressive. Now, I did heavily shit on that whole getting offline train of thought where I was just saying, you know, if you just dodge, I'll move my gun a little bit. You don't really get that far away. But in real speed, it was very fucking hard to react to that because I'm not a human aimbot. I didn't know where Dale was going or when or anything like that, and I knew he was going to try, so I imagine in the real world it would be even longer to react to. But that whole getting offline while hitting the barrel or grabbing it, like, it was hard for me to react every time and shoot him. Again, I would get him a few times, but it was still a lot more difficult than I ever expected it to be. Then keep in mind, it wasn't just me. All 3 of us tried this, and we were trying to go like a real-world situation. The main thing I critiqued in all of Dale's content is the people he does this on stand still like they're mannequins. We tried to move and jump around and everything to make it very real-world, but once you lose that upper hand and that barrel got into Dale's fucking meaty paws, it was super tough to take it back because your finger is in where the trigger is and it is so goddamn painful. So when you're bouncing back and moving around, your finger is constantly just getting torn apart. And it really was a lot more difficult than I expected. But again, it'd have to be under the perfect conditions, and the person, the victim, would have to somehow be able to keep their heart rate down enough to actually execute these the right way without giving themselves a heart attack beforehand. However, after experiencing Dale's wrath firsthand, I can say with 100% certainty he is the worst target for a robbery. You could come at this man with 5 machine guns and 15 katanas and somehow he'd wrestle them all away from you. The man is just a walking apocalypse. Now, as I mentioned, Rex is professionally trained and he actually did corroborate at least some of what Dale was talking about when it came to some of the disarms that he showed. But as Rex also agrees, no one will ever be able to successfully pull it off without years of training. So while some of the disarm techniques he teaches aren't fundamentally bullshit, they're also not applicable to a normal person. It would take years of mental and physical training to actually be able to pull them off in a real situation, and even the situation where you could even try is extremely rare. It's kind of unrealistic to expect the perfect distance and the perfect attacker who's like fully locking out their elbows and stretching out their gun. It doesn't feel like it would ever be something that a normal person would ever be able to do. Also, when it came to like the eyeball stuff, very, 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 very painful, as you would expect. I think that's definitely more painful than a nut shot. In the videos I said, why even go for the eyes when you just hit him in the nuts? I am a 100% believer in the eyes for sure now is the most effective place to target when it comes to a real world situation where you need to get somebody off you. Going right for their eyes, wow. I couldn't believe how awful that experience was. So yeah, again, I haven't changed my belief that a normal person watching the videos or even taking 1 or 2 classes will ever be able to actually use these unless they also have the mental fortitude or even the mental training to remain calm under pressure and execute them. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. See, like, I already like the conversation happening in chat right now from the people that have seen it on whether or not it's actual shit or a kebab. That's what's so beautiful about it. While we compared it to that blue dress that went viral on Twitter a while ago, everyone sees something different, whether it's poop or a kebab. I'm literally shitting right now. How does that help in the investigation, man? Here's my theory. It's like Schrodinger's cat. It is both shit and a kebab until you take a bite of it and taste it. Only then will you know its true form. Alright, I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. I need to know.
Trust me,
I'm
wouldn't
in
come
too
back
deep.
unless I had something important to talk about. And
I have
boy,
to see
do
it.
I. This photo, this single disgusting photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years.
See, like, you don't know if
And
it's
in this
poop
video,
or a
I'm gonna be
kebab.
taking you on a journey of people were offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that
Yeah, I
around
think
the
that's a
internet
great
for while.
comparison.
The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we would
It is
share
quite the
occasionally, a
interesting
small argument would
conundrum.
break out.
So
But
this is
his
where I
photo,
stand on
he
it.
was retweeting somebody
I
else
think it's probably bad kebab because there's no way someone took a shit that presentable into a box. There's no way. That would be like the actual cleanest shit imaginable. And there's no way they were able to fish it out of a toilet because then everything underneath it would be all soggy and wet and it wouldn't be all together anymore. I don't, like, that is a picturesque shit. That looks like gag poop that you'd find at like Spencer's in 2005. So I really think it's probably a kebab that's just trash, like a really bad kebab.
For us, Craig's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th.
God, this is so
and Craig's tweet from
thoroughly
earlier that day.
investigated.
Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of
How
the
did
turd
they do
kebab,
that?
as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact
Wow.
date it was posted, but we do know it
It's
was
like
in
actual
March
CSI
2020,
shit.
according to
I don't
nice
think it's a
haircut and
pile of
loaded
shit.
the family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's
It's
two
just not a
options.
pile of
Either
shit, it just
we
looks
are
like it.
uploaded a
100%.
picture of the shit for some crazy reason, or so for starters, it has
Oh,
a
that's pretty good.
3.6. That's not good.
No,
I
that's
really
higher
need
than
somewhere
Burger
with a
King.
3.6.
And the shit
Tiger
kebab
T
looks
said
better than
the
Burger King.
service here is
She's gonna show him the shit kebab to his face?
That one is chicken and donut. Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well. Yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
They put that
put in
picture.
it's normally a shit.
That's a
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Having
us?
a shit on
Put it on the
it.
Google, yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what? So it's actually poop?
No, I've tried it, but
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They appetizing. They definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review.
I just don't think
guess
so.
There is a possibility and get an expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion.
That
on
is
it.
so smart.
I'm one of the
Holy
gastroenterologists
shit.
and digestive disease associate. If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you said image here.
He's got like an easel for it.
Here it is, and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that?
The
would
thing
come
that
out of
throws
a
me off is that there's
human
little
being?
chunks in it.
Definitely could. It's potential. It's possibly poop. Yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the correct
Yeah, I really think it's a kebab
doctor,
too.
a gastroenterologist.
I really
look at
do.
This photo. I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Basavis.
Ah,
I'm the chef at
the king of
American
kebab.
Restaurant. It's a family business. Said that this was
Who's he gonna interview next?
Did
Fucking
you
Batman
grow
or
up in the
something?
shop? Have you been around the shop your whole life?
This is thorough.
Yeah, so actually my story, background of what food is.
He's
and
gonna
what
interview a
happens to
pile
it
of
when you
shit
eat it and
next.
cool it and things like that.
Do you know this guy?
That we're trying to identify. I would, that is not kebab. Well,
Oh my
okay.
god, it's even
So
messing up
first
the
instincts
expert.
is, this is definitely ground. See where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures. If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat.
I'm starting to believe it might be poop.
They did a really bad job about it.
This guy looks like he's fucking traumatized right now. This man's seen millions of kebabs, and yet this one right here is making him reconsider his faith in God. Maybe it actually is shit. I was fully on the side of it's just a kebab that happens to look like shit. But after seeing this guy's, like, fear, I really think it might be shit. Yeah, this guy's going through like the whole 5 stages of denial right now, and like grief, all of it. It's coming out.
I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves, because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves. Yeah.
It's not typical.
No.
Well, the thing is though, like it can be, right? Like you can get those grooves on like a shitty sausage on a grill. Like if you don't know how to grill something and you're like fucking grilling up a sausage or a hot dog, you can get those grooves. The grooves aren't what convinces me. What really convinces me is there's like little corn chunks or something that appear throughout that load. Like the grooves aren't the smoking gun in my eyes.
More leads. We
have to find
what
Lee.
else to do. And with that, responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray
Oh my
respond
God.
to my original DM,
What a
but
twist.
he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where it came from. Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally
What
getting
a
an
fucking
answer to the story,
asshole.
I guess I didn't realize that him.
Bro, what kind of weirdo's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the poop comes from. How much you paying me? What do you, like, what the fuck? What an actual scumbag.
Leading with asking for money is a little odd, so I obliged that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend
Nah, I don't
took a
believe
shit on a
that.
peanut
I don't believe that.
at the Stevenage football arena.
No
They
chance.
took a photo of it and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked
That's a
him if he could
goddamn
send
lie.
me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google
Yeah,
Review,
that was a
posted
lie.
by Lee R in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy, I
Very
decided
thorough,
to hit up
very
the
smart.
so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend, Lewis. Or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020, I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd.
Shitting in pitas and shitting on dreams.
Guys, let me ask you something.
Man, fuck
if I
Lewis.
offered you $500, which was my current offer, at that point I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do.
Until Lee R
As if
posted
out
another
of
review.
nowhere, Lee R
Yep.
posts a new
Yep.
review on Google.
Yep, I fucking saw that coming. There he is.
Lee R different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on,
Documentary.
and then convince them to use their business on Google
Mystery
to send
meat.
a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel.
And that's exactly what they
And
did.
that's exactly what
I
we
mean, let's fucking go. I'm in his head right now. I feel like I'm investigating it now.
It's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK.
Let's fucking go. We will find Lee R.
Currently going through
It's gonna end up being one of Wubby's friends.
reviews on Google. We're calling up prestige.
The man
content
closest to Wubby.
cleaner. Sorry, I look so.
He's getting so excited. I'm getting excited with him.
Getting on today. My partner was away diving today, so he's not available to sort of search that for you. And it was definitely a Google review.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review. Yes.
Oh my god. We're so close. Lee R is right around the corner.
Okay, I appreciate it so much. Maybe.
Lee R is gonna turn out to be DB Cooper.
I feel like that was pretty good.
Couple days here and give you hope, but unfortunately, as I
Oh,
record
what?
this, Lee R has not responded in any way.
Man, what
to
a
the
fucking
review.
piece of shit. God damn it.
I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help.
I was
If
gonna
you
say,
have
that's
any
definitely the play.
Information that leads to us
The
getting in
arrest of
contact
Lee
with
R.
finding out the source of this photo. I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty.
Oh,
to either
wow.
Who Lee R is or what this photo is of. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lee R. And I did
How?
message them. If
How?
you're wondering why this wasn't in the video till now, it's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with And I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Liar's. That we are. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's poop? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ. It's all over. Just fucking sweating. Staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? Oh my god. That's gonna make me look even more guilty in the eyes of the law. And then just drinking yourself into a stupor and then you just stumble to your keyboard and delete it. And now you've triggered all of Wubby's alarms and he's hot on your tail. So you fucked up. It's like Death Note, but if Light was like shitting at kebab restaurants, I guess. What a storyline.
Removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Real quick before the end.
Nice. What an incredible story. What a fucking story. After everything, after all the presented evidence, I am still firmly on the side that it is a kebab that looks like shit. I still don't think anyone could successfully take a shit like that, ever. Under no circumstances. Or it is a gag poop that they put there as like a way of sabotaging the restaurant. It is either a kebab that looks like feces or a gag poop that they used as like a scathing review of the restaurant. I think those are the only two options. I don't think someone took a real shit that looked like that. The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance on it The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance to it being poop via a Twitter post. Or they ate the kebab first and then shit it out. That's like a sci-fi plot line. That doesn't exist. That's impossible. It's like some 2 girls, 1 cup shit. Why would they delete it if it's not? Alright, I'm going full detective. If that was legitimately the Instagram account of Lee R and they were worried about getting in trouble, the reason they would delete it is because it would be like a fraud. It'd be fraudulent, right? If they put like a gag poop on a pita in order to just leave a scathing review of a restaurant, they're lying and it's fraud. So they'd maybe be worried like they're going to sue me, they're going to come after me or something like that. They're investigating this now and they're going to find out that I, slandered or committed libellous acts against their business here with this review and a fake picture of poop on a pita. Right? So there's plenty of reasons why they would remove that if it's not poop. Yeah, so it's still 60% on team shit side on the turd kebab. Which I guess makes sense. Most people seem to think it's shit. I initially did as well, but it just, I don't know. It seems really hard to have successfully shit on a pita that looks like that. Like, I don't know. They would have had to like shit onto like a pan on a stove and cooked it a little bit in order for the shit to look like that, I think. Wubby's poll was split 50-50. Yeah. This is tough. I mean, it really is. That was a lot deeper than I would have expected it to be. That had a lot of depth to it. There's really no telling for sure whether or not it's poop or kebab until we get in contact with Lee R. And maybe if we're lucky, Lee R epoxied it or something to keep it. Then we can just crack it open like an Egyptian tomb. Really need a study done on fake poops. That's one thing I feel like Wubby overlooked, is the potential gag poop. So he could have reached out to like a fake dog shit manufacturer or something and gotten their perspective for another interview. I think that's the only thing that he missed for people to interview. Because that would have been really helpful. He's like, oh yeah, I actually recognize that. I sell that. Could it be an edited pic? Another possibility, but I think it's a little less likely that it's edited. I think it's either gag poop or just a kebab that looks like shit. Thanks to Prime Punk and the Bitsbrook. Because again, that Lee R account was leaving legitimate reviews on businesses around the area. Like for his son's haircut and shit. So it feels like it'd be weird if he just randomly decided to Photoshop a shitty kebab. They also scanned it for photoshopping. I might have missed that in the video then. Okay, so there was no edits then. Even better. But if it's actually kebab meat, would Lee admit it? would Lee admit it was just a foul-looking kebab? No harm in an actual review photo. That's a good point. If it was just a really gross kebab, why would he delete it? That's also an interesting theory. I think what happened is after his agent Squiggles went in and showed the photo, the kebab shop contacted Google and got it removed. That's very possible. Because then at that point, the kebab shop is like, okay, this photo is clearly hurting business. We want it taken down, so they contacted Google to do it. I think that's very likely. It's only been a couple days since I made the video talking about how EDP445's trying to make a comeback online with his Instagram account and live streaming on every obscure video sharing service imaginable. I swear to God, this guy would start streaming on AIM Instant Messenger if he could. I wouldn't be surprised if he hopped on as a full-time Omegle streamer and just tried to haggle people for money to tell them why the Eagles will win the Super Bowl and also send them pictures of his poop in his toilet. He is finding every possible means of broadcasting himself online in order to try and reclaim his former glory pre-cupcake incident. I'll briefly speedrun his lore again. I think most people already know. More people know about the EDP445 story than Hamlet, but just in case, he was busted last year in a Chris Hansen-style operation where he was fully caught trying to have sexual relations with someone he believed to be a child, and he tried to defend himself by saying, no, look, you got it wrong, you stupid assholes. Actually, I was just here for a cupcake. Which is how the whole cupcake meme started, but this was just one in many documented cases of EDP having inappropriate conversations with people he believed to be underage. So as a result, he was banned off pretty much every major platform and hadn't been seen for about 8 months. Occasionally there were theories and possible sightings of EDP445 out in the online cyberspace wild, but it was kind of like pictures of the Loch Ness Monster. People didn't really believe it until it was confirmed recently that he was running an Instagram account and trying to live stream again, and then just yesterday, or 2 days ago now, he fully made his return, WWE style, fucking pyrotechnics going off. He's on TikTok, baby, and he is absolutely exploding on the platform. He's got a video with over 4.4 million views. He's gathered over like 150,000 followers in literally just like less than 48 hours. He's been going viral there. I keep seeing the comment of when the world didn't need him most, he came back, and that's super true. But EDP445 is like a natural disaster. For as long as cupcakes exist in this dimension, EDP445 will also exist too. On TikTok, he's getting tons of support from people welcoming him back with open arms and open asses. They couldn't be more excited. They're just wishing him the best and super happy that he finally returned to take his crown back, king. And it's really sad, but also not surprising, because TikTok has established itself as a platform where child abuse isn't even taken seriously. There's been so many creators on TikTok that have literally been outed for some terrible things, including being predators, including, in certain cases, sexual abuse, and they still have very popular platforms that are still thriving. Because TikTok and the TikTok community don't take it seriously. And I think that's mainly because most of them are children themselves. So they're completely naive, and they don't take things like what EDP did or tried to do as serious as they should, which is really fucking awful. EDP was outed for some terrible things, and all of them regarding his behavior with people he believed were underage. So now he's gone to a platform that is primarily consisting of underage audience. That is a recipe for disaster. You have taken a man who would be banned from the majority of elementary schools within like a 5-mile radius, and now you're letting him run for class president of that elementary school because it's on TikTok now. Probably not like the best comparison, but what I'm saying is he is now very popular on a platform that is mainly consisting of younger audience. I'm sure you can see why that's a bit of a problem. Now, EDP, mainly the content he's made on TikTok is Super Bowl related because it had the most virality to it, since the Super Bowl is always highly watched and on TikTok highly discussed. So his channel grew a lot then. And he also made a video about me, which I'll show you quickly. I had to mute the audio because of DMCA issues, but you're really not missing much here. Basically, the words here pretty much describe what's going on. He's since deleted this TikTok, and I think the reason is because he's done everything he can to avoid ever mentioning the cupcake incident. He treats it like Voldemort's name. It just never gets said by him. Anytime it's brought up, the person is banned, and just does everything he can to pretend that it doesn't exist, hoping that he can just ride out the controversy and people will forget or stop bringing it up. But this is his legacy. This is what he's known for. He is the cupcake guy. And he knows this, which is why he posted a video trying to be self-aware like, cupcakes, no, I understand what's going on. But that doesn't work with that level of self-awareness when what you're calling attention to is the fact that people know that you tried to have sexual relations with a kid. Like, that's, the self-awareness isn't like a, oh, haha, he gets it, okay, now we can forgive him. It's not like when Darman became self-aware that a lot of the stuff that happens in his videos is goofy and people usually make jokes about it, and he became self-aware and became in on the joke, and that's like, oh, good for Darman, he has a level of self-awareness, I have more respect for that now. It doesn't work in EDP's case because when he calls attention to the cupcake thing, he's acknowledging that he knows he is a sexual predator. And that people know that he is a sexual predator. So the self-awareness doesn't help people have more respect for you. You're still disgusting. And what you did is pretty unforgivable, which is why no community's been welcoming him back onto the platforms, except for TikTok, because it is a platform that is notorious for not giving a shit about the safety of the kids on there. And make no mistake, a lot of the user base is kids, but they don't take it seriously there. There's been so many cases of horrible shit happening on TikTok, and the people that were behind it still doing just fine to this day. So I'm not surprised that EDP found TikTok as a place to call home, and he'll probably continue to do well on that platform, which is extremely sad to say. It really is, but it's just the truth of it. There's a good chance that on TikTok, EDP will thrive, and he'll be able to come back to form, and he'll be able to monetize again, and it's the fucking sad reality of it, because TikTok has a track record of not taking things like what EDP did seriously. And you can see it in his comment section. Like I mentioned, there's a lot of people that are writing on EDP's dick right now, like, yep, this is the good stuff. Finally, EDP's back. Thank you, TikTok. EDP, let's go, EDP for life. You can see it. And it'll probably continue. So obviously, a lot of people, myself included, have a big problem with EDP being back in general, but even more specifically on TikTok, since it's the platform that gives him the most access to kids, which are potential victims to EDP. He has shown multiple times, not just with the apocalyptic cupcake incident, but he has shown prior to that that he will talk to children and engage in very inappropriate behavior and conversations with people that he believes to be underage. So now that he's on a platform that's primarily in that demographic, there's obviously a huge conflict here. So yeah, just wanted to give a whole update on this situation. A lot of people brought this to my attention and definitely thought it was something that needed to be talked about. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I live in San Francisco and have a map of human shit around the city so I don't fucking step in it. What does that even mean? You can just, like, open your eyes. You don't need, like, a GPS shit radar. Just walk around with your eyes open. Unless they're, like, disguising it, putting leaves over it, I guess. Like, booby-trapping it, but I can't imagine. It's a real thing. You can look it up. An actual shit radar? You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I will look it up. I don't know what to type in. San Francisco poop UAV? Like, what am I looking up? San Francisco poop map A. No shot. What? Alright, here, let's take a peek here. Alright, if you're in the San Francisco area, you want to get the fuck out of Buena Vista Park ASAP. Let me tell you what, that place is a landmine. Just waiting to go up. So is this updated in real time, so someone will see shit on the street and they'll report it to the San Francisco poop map? Yeah, like actual feces epidemiologists. Chase Center's doing pretty well. It looks like there's only one load. Zoom in. Oh! No, this isn't shit. This is just like human beings walking around, I'm sure. Oh, nah, no shot. Let me see. How deep can I go? Can I get like a live Google Street View here? Let me inspect the poop for myself. Maybe it's been mislabeled. Wow, this is kind of wild. How accurate is this? Do we have any boots on the ground in Clinton Park? Can you tell me if there's just like this mountain of shit over here off the road? These are in buildings. Are they counting like toilets that aren't flushed?
This is a parking lot? Oh, okay. Man, Clinton Park is getting hit rough right now. Someone came through with the goddamn drone strike here, poop. Click them, I tried, it didn't do anything. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, they have it like actually marked like a wild animal. Human or animal waste. 269 Clinton Park. Who's Supervisor 8? This feels like an SCP. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. Oh, true. Yeah, we're getting it right in the thick of it. Street view at the bottom. Okay, I probably can't show that on stream, but I want to see it. Exit Tier 1 Freak Show, Tier 1 Denny, and the resub Ethan and Gracchus. Alright, let's see. There's no way. There's no way there's going to be poop here. No, this is... Okay, this is showing the actual street view of where it is. So, if you go here, you'll see poop on the street, I guess. To be fair, this does look like an actual toilet. There's a little yucky area there. Okay, so this is a hot spot right now for public shitting, I guess. Poop stream, let's go. Yeah. I'll have to make a journey out there. If you click the URL, it shows you the shit. Alright, let me take a peek. URL, more info. Oh my god! Alright, that's fucking awesome. The shit map seems accurate, I suppose. But maybe it's a giant scam. So, according to the URL, the piece of poop is right next to... It looks like a porta potty. But I didn't see any porta potties on Street View. So here, let's go back to Street View and see if I can maybe locate the Genesis. It said USS. Oh, it's gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be in here. Yeah, 100%. Hold on, let me turn the corner. Yeah, I know the Street View is just old. I'm just trying to, like, locate it. Like, where the area was. And I think it was in here. Yeah, there, it was right here. Hold on. Can I come in the parking lot? Can you let me in? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I see it. It's not a porta potty. It was right there. I don't think I can just show actual pieces of poop on stream. But they took a shit right there and someone snapped a picture of it. And put it on the San Francisco poop mapper. It's a dog. They did say it could be human or animal, but regardless, dog shit should still be picked up by the owner. So bad owner. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is a pet food place. I didn't even read that. Okay, let's see what else has been mapped and plotted. So Clinton Park, it's been overrun. It looks like a lost cause. Let's go somewhere else. San Francisco fans, where's your favorite place to visit? Let me see if I can find some shit nearby. Collectible map. Golden Gate Park. That's not fair. That's cheating. We know Golden Gate Park is going to be a goddamn hot zone. No way. You're telling me Golden Gate Park has less poop in it than a single street on Clinton Road? What? It's consumed. Oh, true. Yeah, they might be eating it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is this? Good lord, this place has been bombed. Let's go to Clayton. Okay. Is there any of them that just say human? Like where there's no guesswork? Like this is definitely a human shit. Let's see. With no question about it, an animal couldn't leave this behind. Let's contribute. Yeah, this will be the new r/place. You just make art out of shit on the San Francisco poop map. It looks like it's always going to say human/waste. Let's go to this one. Let me take a peek. Oh, this one doesn't have a URL. Neither does this one. This could be a false report. Okay, this one does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that one got blasted. Alright. Let's see if I can match the area here. So someone took a shit on this front door and smeared it all the way down. So let's see if we can find that door. Pre-shitting. Right now, this put us in someone's... I think this is a salon. Okay, not here. It was a large black double door building. I think. Let me double check. I think it was double doors. Yes, double doors. Gold locks and a pull handle. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Bliss, and the resub James, Monkey, Josh, Purgatory, Cats, and the Prime True. Okay, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled for 2 black doors with gold pull handles. The perpetrator could be anywhere. He's at large. Can I go this way? Jesus Christ, please. I can't go anywhere down this street. Did the Google truck just say it's too gross? I'm turning around? What the fuck? Let's go this way. This is like GeoGuessr, but for shit. Yeah, oh, we're getting close, because here's the double doors. Now we're just looking for 2 black double doors, gold locks. Probably got renovated. Bro, it's getting shit smeared on it. I don't think it got renovated. Also, to be fair, one of the doors is held up by a piece of wood like this. But it's not this place. Though I guess it could be. Maybe there's poop here right now. The windows are boarded up with wood. The locks are gold. It's 2 black doors. And there's picture frames on the sides. And there's shit smeared on the door. That won't be on the street view, I don't think. But we should be able to get a good idea of where it is based on, like, there's like a bunch of pictures going up to the door. And I really think it's on this street. Can you draw us a police sketch? Oh. Black door, gold handle. Gold lock. But this is not double doors. And there's no place for picture frames. But we're close. This might have even been the person who shit on it. I think we're close. God, I'm gonna feel like a real detective when I actually find the place that got shit on. Wait a minute. Wait, just a patty flipping moment. This... no. I thought that was a black door. It's not. There's no door there. Thanks, you said blue pill and the prime spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know what that means either, Brad. I don't know what the supervisor thing means. Is it a theater? It sounds like you're describing the front of a theater. No, by picture frames, I mean it has like... It has not pictures in it, but like printed out essays. Like it looks like what's hung up is permits. And they're in little frames leading up to the door. This honestly could be it. Double door, black doors. Because this street view is from 2014, whereas the poop is 2022, I think. So it could have just changed over time. I really think this might be it. Let me double check the file. Okay, here. Maybe... Yeah, I'm checking the evidence. Just give me a second. It's just there's so much fucking poop here. Like, every time I try and just cut it out, there's just more poop smeared on this door. That's... I mean, I can show it like this, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful in our mission here. Here, I'll do it anyway, but... I don't think you're going to get... I don't think you're getting too much out of it. Okay, here. Beneath where this is cropped, there's just a fucking mountain of shit. But yeah, this is the doors we're looking for. And over here, there's picture frames with, I think, permits framed in there. But yeah, the more I look at this, the more I realize this is not the same door. This is a glass door, and I don't think they would have fully replaced. Another thing I noticed is leading up to the door, you couldn't see it, but it also had black tile. So it doesn't just have concrete here, it transitions into black tile. So that should give us a clue. Kind of like what they did over here. You see how it goes to like a rug? Instead of a rug, it's black tile. Are you just trying to guess the city? No, man, I'm trying to find where this man took a shit. No, I know this is San Francisco. That's why we're here. Someone said San Francisco is really nice, and some other guy said, bro, I literally have a shit map for how to avoid poop in San Francisco, and I didn't believe him. And it turns out he was telling the truth. There's an entire map of live poop updates with pictures, URLs, and street views. But why does poop happen here? What's the lore? I don't know, man. I guess San Francisco is just kind of fucking yucky. Because this map has shit everywhere. With pictures of it. Just all in public. I don't think we're going to find this place, though. I think Street View took us too far away. But if I had to guess, it'd be like one of these residential areas. Like the steps leading up to the door. Or maybe even outside the garage, perhaps. But yeah, we won't find it, I don't think. Is this a live map or all the poop people have ever found? I think it's a live map. So, like, if we come down here to... Let's go down here. This looks like a... Wow, this is a real hot spot. Damn, they're building buildings out of poop over here. So if we come over here and click on them, they tell us, like, the date, I think, right? Okay. So it looks like there's a couple of logs right off the street in front of a telephone pole. Let's see if we can find that telephone pole. Alright, we're in it. Telephone pole here. I want to see if it's the same graffiti too, because this is a street view of June 2021, so the graffiti's probably the same. Not this one. Oh, actually. Check the evidence. So there should be a blue streak on in front of the telephone pole with black text that says T something. But this is so washed out I can't tell. And then on the telephone pole itself, there were 2 yellow streaks that had some lady's name on it. I can't tell if this is it, though. Let's check another telephone pole. But that does look like it could be the one. But I feel like every telephone pole is going to have similar shit over here. Not that one. The graffiti's too good. We've definitely found the right sidewalk, though. Oh, there's a... Oh, there's the one! Oh, wait, that's the one! Stop! Ah, Christ! Yeah, the yellow shit on the side here. In the picture, I thought it was a lady's name, but I don't think it is. Yeah, there was a whole load of shit right in front of this. That was recently documented. Oh, let's fucking go! We finally tracked one down. Alright! So if you're in the area, avoid this telephone pole in particular. Off Osage Street. Well, that was good. Can't wait to visit San Francisco. I'll buy you a drink and we can go shit sighting. That sounds like a plan. We'll just start documenting all the poops everywhere. 233 Osage Street, another one by a pole. We got neighborhood watch out here just looking for shit now. Taking a flashlight to it and calling the cops. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day,
people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. By golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape, Yacht Club, and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The Tag Team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then Golfing Buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the Golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about Home Improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. You know, Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi guys, I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, tennis shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans, he turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about, because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. So yeah. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort, because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million. And then obviously when we get more than $2 million invested, the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest.
You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to like get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't like know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound.
I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has this some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back 155 grand. And then, like, what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, someone pulled all the liquidity out. That's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and, like, blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah.